I'm first. Get in.
I'm not a penis!
Good evening. Hello, hello. Welcome in, everybody. How the hell are we doing? It is yet another Star Control day. You'll be so pleased to know. I'm pleased to know. I've been looking forward to playing this. What are you playing at? Welcome in. Welcome in, everyone except Chuckles, who's been sat there shushing and punching me for the last... I don't even know how long. I don't even know how long you've been at it, but it's been a while. You got first today, though, so GG's on that. GG's on that. Oh, dear. How are we all? Rasusu is here. Hello. Hello, hello. Merid is not a penis, I hear. Darth got a silence, like, immediately. Darth? Like, what are you playing? Like, from oh, I never get the silence, to now it's just never ending. Maybe it's broken the other way now. I don't know. Brunette is here. Hello, daughter. How the hell are you? Too busy playing RE. Gotta get it done and lurk. Yeah, Res Evil 9 is out, isn't it? Although, from what I've seen... I mean, I was watching Reyes. I'm not much of a Res Evil fan, so I'm not going to play it myself. But from what I've seen, Reyes was playing it yesterday, but it was already his second playthrough. Like, he's already completed the game. And hasn't it only been out, like, a day? Or two now? Like, maybe 2 or 3 days now. But, like, at the time he was playing it, it'd only been out for, like, a full day. Like, how short is that game that you could just, like, blast through it and get it done that quickly? I don't know, it just felt to me a bit short. But maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just me. Like I say, I've not played it, so I've not played it. You're only on your second playthrough now, trying to do some of the challenges. And RE games in general are short and designed for replaying. Okay, well that's fair. I mean, if that's how they're designed. They've never been for me. I mean, I played Nemesis, Resident Evil Nemesis. Wait, is it Resident Evil 3 Nemesis? I can't remember if it's the third one or not, but I remember it was on the PS1. And I played that, the one with the big guy with the bazooka who goes, stars. And I had that one and I did complete that once. But they're not my style of game. I just didn't get into it. You started at 10 past 8. You were doing it while you shiny hunt Charmander. I haven't done very much in... I bought Leaf Green, but I've not done very much in it yet. It's on the list. On the list of games to play. Well, I started it, but yeah, like I say, I've not done much. But I did start a bit early today. I thought what I'll do is I'll try and get a head start, so I'm not up till 2 in the morning. Because a bit too often lately, I've been going to bed at 2 in the morning, and you end up paying the price for that. It's not healthy. It's not a healthy state for first to be up at 2 in the morning. It hurts. It hurts quite a bit. So. Yeah, so I thought I'd start a little bit earlier today, seeing as the kids were down and everything was set up. I thought, right, I'll just get in. You're still hunting 874 resets and counting. Wait, so I don't understand how the shiny hunting works. Do you only get the chance to get it on the first time you see that Pokemon? And then what, if you don't get it, you have to reset and restart? Like, just restart from your save game, I guess? Like I say, I don't know. I don't get it. I was never a big Pokemon person, even back in the day. Maybe if I was, I wouldn't have lost my Fire Red. Maybe. I'm just watching this fight. There's a little tiny Shofixty ship. He's fighting an Ilrath cruiser, and he's not gonna win, but he's giving it a good try. He's giving it a very good try. Just Pokemon Red, right? No, Fire Red and Leaf Green have come out on the Nintendo Switch. So I picked up Leaf Green because I'm not going to touch Fire Red again. It's too painful. It's too painful. But Chuckles did pick up Fire Red. So what I thought is I'll get Leaf Green and then I can get all the kind of extra Pokemon that are in that. He can get the ones that are in Fire Red and we can switch him over. Shiny odds are 1 in 8,192 or something in this game. And for starters, you save in front of the starter you want and then pick it. Check it and rest, if not shiny. See you in a year. Oh no. Oh, Fire Red was why I quit. Oh right, yeah. What, losing it? Well, I mean, even when I had it, I got to the Rainbow Road. I remember I was on the road to like the championship or something like that, and I had all the gym badges, but I never. I don't think I ever got to the end of the road. It was a really long road, really long road, and I was like, I can't be bothered now. Yeah, I see, Chuckles. Yeah, not rest, reset. Yeah. You never gotten into more than 151 original. Yeah, I mean they get a bit wild. I mean I've got the latest. Well, it's not even the latest, is it? I've got the one on Switch, the first Switch. What is it? There's Scarlet, and then there's the other one, Violet. I've got Violet, but even that I've not completed. Yeah, it's they're on the list, but they're not very high up the list, you know. But I'll get into them at some point, I'm sure. How's little one, Scott? How's little one getting on? Still sleeping well? I have my notes for today's session. This is, if you remember, we've got to find some Melnorme traders who can sell me technology. So keeping a track of where they are. And notes of locations that I should go visit. So there's things to do today. We'll see how we get on. Pezza, hello there. How the hell are you today? Very aggressive today, Chuckles. You made it to Act 3. Woo!
Hello there.
Intriguing. What are your thoughts?
Hello there.
What are your thoughts? I had I won't say anything about who it is, but I beat one of the really most difficult super bosses in Expedition 33 on expert mode today. I've already beaten him before on normal mode. I've already done it. But today I beat it on expert mode, and I was pretty pleased about that. Finding some tougher enemies now. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, yeah. You've opened up the world now. It's going to be interesting. Interesting times ahead. Whilst I'm thinking on, I actually found. Just completely change the topic a sec. I actually found my old Star Control game. I don't have the big box anymore, and I can't seem to find the map that came with it. I know for sure I don't have the box. I think I still got the map somewhere. The map might be somewhere. But this was the game I got that got me into what we're playing today. This is the original this was Star Control 3 that I picked up. And what I didn't realize as a kid, remember I said it is a double jewel case. So when I opened it like this. I opened it. Oh, actually, the other disc is in my CD drive because I was checking it out. Let me just eject. Oh no, I've got the disc drive stuck. Oh, wires everywhere. So yeah, when I first got it, I opened it like this, and I didn't really pay attention to this. I thought it might be like ads or like a demo disc. I didn't really pay attention. So I think I must have clocked it and then just ignored it, and I didn't really register it. And then also on the front, I realized when I looked at it today, it actually says includes Star Control 1 and 2. This game is dog shit. Star Control 3, not good. Star Control 2, excellent. That's what we're playing today. Star Control 2 is excellent. But yeah, I remember I played Star Control 3 quite a lot. And then one day I remember when it happened, I dropped the case, and you can see the back's all cracked. I don't know if you can see on the camera. I get a good angle, but you can see like there's cracks along the back here. That's where I think it's even chipped. Where is it? I think it's there. It's chipped a little bit on the case. Anyway, when it landed with this, and then I saw this, and then I was like, ha 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 ha, oh. Because the events in this game, in Star Control 3, talk about what happened in Star Control 2. There's a lot of callbacks to Star Control 2. And that story always sounded more interesting than what I was playing. So when I saw that I had this, I was like, oh, I should play this game then. And then I did, and then now we're here today. This is how we've got here. So yeah, this is how I got into that. That's where it came from. Slow work day then. I don't know what you're talking about, Chuckles. It was on my lunch break. Don't think I'll be trying expert, finding it hard enough already. It gets when you all I'll say is that after a while of playing it in the end game, things click, things start to click. Like I remember when I first got to the end game, when I got into Act 3, I was pretty much the same. I've been following the same tactics the whole time. I hadn't really experimented very much in like configuring my characters or changing things. Once that clicks, and it usually clicks partway through Act 3, once that clicks, the things will open up. It will be good. You need to spend ages learning the enemy attacks in order to progress. I've been there. Back cracks. Had time to do that on your lunch break, but not reply to your friends. I did reply. I sent a GIF. Hey, Zake and Zach, welcome. Also, just completed Star Control 2 the other day. We raided these guys the other day on Twitch. How did you find your playthrough? Yeah, no worries. How did you find your playthrough? Did you enjoy it? Fwiffington Gmo. Is that Gagsio Yohalio Gags Fwifwo? No, it's not working. It's not working. Gags, you always manage to swoop in with a good one, and I'm just left clutching for a good retort. Spend 2 hours learning to beat a boss. It doesn't make me more likely to beat the next boss. Amazing, Zake and Zach. Yes, I'm glad you think so. I was just talking about my original. This is my original copy from when I was young, from when I was but a small lad. Obviously, it says Star Control 3 on the cover, but you might see it says up here, include Star Control 1 and 2. And that was my OG introduction to Star Control. So I'm playing it again. I'm playing on hard mode, actually. I'm using the Megamod, and I'm playing on hard mode. I didn't realize the hard mode actually changes things outside of the melee battles. I've been caught out, and I think this is going to be a bit more of a more difficult playthrough than I originally anticipated, but it's actually been fun so far. So I'm not upset about that. I don't think I'm very good at timing the dodges in Expedition 33. I mean, it's a tricky one. There's other. I don't want to backseat you, Pez. All I'll say is there's options, and if you're struggling with, if you're struggling in that way, you might want to look into options. That's all. I'll say that. There's other routes that you can look into. You put me on the spot. You premeditate yours for 2 hours. You basically, yeah. You're like, all right, it's 6 o'clock. He's going live in 3 hours. Let's get to work. We need a good opening zinger. You're saying go into the accessibility? No. Not even that. Not even that. There's in-game ways of doing it. It's rare. Is it rare? Unfortunately, I was saying I've lost. This came in a big box, you know, like those big cardboard boxes that they used to come in. It came in one of those. I don't have the big box anymore. The map that it came with like this massive paper map, star map, and that is somewhere in the house. I've no idea where. I think it might be in our attic, in the loft, but I'm not 100% sure. It's somewhere, because I know for sure I would not have thrown that away because it's too important. It's too important. Yo, Eddie, welcome in. This is the first stream that you've tuned into. Well, welcome in. It's good to have you here. Let's show you what we're up to here. Haha, it's Star Control 2 on Tuesdays and Thursdays. It's my wife Vicky playing Expedition 33. That'll be tomorrow. She is in Act 2 at the moment. And Saturdays, it used to be Final Fantasy 14 raids. Actually, our last Final Fantasy 14 raid was just on Saturday, just gone. That will now be Super Boss Saturdays. So what I'm doing with that is basically prepping and fighting super bosses on Saturdays from different Final Fantasy games. So yeah, that's what you've tuned into. Welcome in, Eddie. Good to see you. Can you make CC coins cheaper, like 0.1%? No, because then you'll troll me with them. You can use channel points for them. Surely you've got like 4 billion channel points by this point, Gags. Oh, you're the other guy. Hi, Tarp. Welcome. Tarp on pet. You're the other half of Zake. Are you Zach? Good to see you. 30k in channel points for a 2-second black screen is a bit underwhelming. That's fair, actually. That's fair. But some of the others are quite intense, so I don't know. Nope. Okay. you were guest presenter for the time. Just top. Nice. Nice. Oh, well, good to have you here. Welcome. Welcome. We were just also talking about Expedition 33 for those of you who haven't played. I finished that game just before I started Star Control, and I've been playing again on expert mode, and it's still a game. Even after having played it through it twice now, I still can't put it down. Like, it's just such a quality game. If you've not played it, you should. You should. You got your own channel where you've made a fair bit of Star Control documentation and meme vids. Oh, really? On your Top on Ped channel? Oh, show him the copy of Star Control. Hey, hey, here it is. Oh, the music worked well with that, didn't it? He's permanent. Just the dodging. Yeah. Fire Red came out again, and all the Gen Z are struggling. Yeah, I've heard. Love to see it. Yeah, I actually bought Leaf Green. Yeah, so Star Control 3, I was talking about how when I bought this, well, I didn't buy it, I got my parents got it when I was a kid, but I remember I didn't really clock that Star Control 1 and 2 were in here, or if I did, I just, you know, I was thinking, oh, the most modern. For whatever reason, I don't even remember the reason why, but I didn't register that these were here. And then one day I dropped the case. That bit is clear in my mind. I dropped the case. There's cracks all along. It was a pretty epic drop. There's a few cracks in the back of the case here, and it fell open on this pit. And I was like, ooh, well, why not? And that's where playing Star Control 2 came from. Really excited for Children of Infinity. I'm one of their Kickstarter backers. I got my stuff the other day. Where's my envelope gone? It was here. Oh, here it is. The new Pokemon games are truly brain dead. Press any move and you'll win. Maybe a little bit, yeah. Got myself a little... This is the Children of Infinity. So for those who don't know what I'm talking about here, this is the sequel to Star Control 2 that's coming out pretty soon. The original creators have made a new game. Well, they're in a process of making a new game. It's called Freestar's Children of Infinity. It's coming out in 2026. I have myself a little patch. I've got the lore book here. I have a little art poster which is signed by the creators. I have the star map, which again is massive. I'm not even going to open the whole thing up. It's just huge. Like imagine this, and then in fact, no, I will open it up, because why not? I'm going to be careful with it though, because I don't want to rip it. But this thing is a pretty hefty map, and if the idea is that you can go to any one of these stars, that's going to be one hefty game. That's going to be one hefty game, right? So yeah, I'm very much looking forward to that as well. That's going to be very good. Yes, man, Sky. That was actually good. It'll have Fuifo's grandson in it. Father. Brunette, how you doing? You got the map on your walls held up by the pins and the stickers. I thought about getting the pins and the stickers. I thought about adding them on as like an extra, because you could buy like the extras. And then by the time I was like, I decided to do it, they closed the Kickstarter and I missed it. And I was like, ah, nuts. But I might, if they ever open up a store, I might buy some. Yeah, that'd be quite cool, actually. Well, shall we jump into some Star Control 2? I did start early, so we can make an early start. I've got my notes here. I am playing the hard mode. This is the Megamod. If you type in !Megamod, you will get the link to the open source version that I'm playing here. You can download and play the game free yourself if you do that. And I recommend it because it's a very good game. So there we go. Right, let's get out of this battle. This is just the computer. Oh my god, that's so loud. Why was that so loud? All right, let's see. Where were we? Discover our... Oh, that's right. So, okay, I remember where we were. You heard I like it real. Listen here, Akira. You were supposed to keep that to yourself. You're not supposed to just share that with everyone. Megamod's the best version. Very close friends with the creator. You're also in the credits for some of the extended lore mode tweaks. Ooh. Well, when you next speak to them, pass on my appreciation, because I'm really enjoying this. Like, I had the Quan, what was it? The Quan Masters HD mod, and that was good. This takes it, especially the customization, this takes it to another level. Very, very good. It's a very good... Oh my god, Akira, for God's sake. Yeah, this takes it to another level. For fuck's sake, Akira. I'm quite liking the hard mode that I'm playing at the moment. It's really pretty decent. So, what I had said... if you remember last time, we said that there was a star between Alpha Tucane, and I can't remember exactly what star it was. I think it was somewhere in this... I think it was that one, actually. I think it was Epsilon Muscae. And the Zokfot Pick, who live on this star, had said that the probe had come somewhere in a direct line between their home star here and this star here. So it's somewhere up here. Now, I've played this game before, obviously, but I don't have a perfect memory. So I don't remember which of these stars it is that they're in. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to fly up here. I don't have enough fuel for a return trip. So I'm going to have to bank on running into some Melnorme and being able to buy some fuel from them if I run into them. And I think what we'll do is we'll start at the bottom here at Alpha Opihichui and just start making our way through the star system until we eventually find the source of these probes before the probes absolutely rinse me, because they are starting to become painful. I think we're good to go. Let's just do it. You've rinsed 40k of points. There is a... Well, I will point out as well, for those of you who are going to do some crowd control stuff, you can use your channel points. I also wouldn't suggest exchanging bits. Don't exchange Twitch bits. That's more expensive. Go to the direct link that's pinned in the chat, on the Twitch chat. And you can, I think you can claim free coins there as well. I think there's free coins you can claim there too. So have a look at that link anyway. This is going to be a long journey. This is a long journey we're going on. So we're watching this map. We're watching this little mini map. We want to make sure that no naughties, no UFOs appear trying to intercept us. If they do, we want to try and avoid them. But yeah, this is going to be a long journey because we're essentially flying from one end of the map to the other. In fact, you can see the countdown. Right at the top middle there. 520 units of whatever distance this is. Akira, you were streaming earlier. How are you getting on with... We were talking about Resident Evil 9 earlier. How are you getting on with it? Are you enjoying it? I was saying earlier, I was watching Reyes play some of it. I think it was yesterday. Yesterday or the day before yesterday. I can't remember exactly when it was. But I was watching Reyes play some. And I remember thinking it looked quite short. And then Darth was saying that they're designed to be quite short. Which I wouldn't know because I've not really played them much. But yeah, to me, it looked really short. Especially considering Reyes managed to finish it twice in a day. You're thoroughly enjoying it, though. Excellent. I mean, I guess that's the main thing, right? If you enjoy it, that's the battle. That's the battle these days. Oh, we're being intercepted. There's something coming. Oh, my chair handle is in the way, but there's a little something's chasing me. I think I'm outpacing. Yeah, I'm faster than it. It can't catch me. We outpaced whatever that was. I hope it's not a probe. You painted a whole room red with someone's head and a big gun. That's fair. It's like DMC, short but made to be replayed. I found DMC to be quite long though, because of I don't find Devil May Cry to be that short. You had a surprise delivery? What was it? Did Mr. Square Enix knock at the door and say, hey, here is Final Fantasy 17, 18, and 19, free of charge for you to play? Oh, we're here. Oh, that was quick. That was a lot quicker than I expected. And I've got a lot more fuel than I thought. Oh, Insert Coin sent you Res Evil merch? That's cool. My jacket that I sometimes wear, my Final Fantasy 14 jacket is from Insert Coin. That's not worth the fuel to land. You know the white one with the blue thingamajigs? It's a bit too warm to wear it at the moment, but... yeah, that was an Insert Coin purchase. Oh, that's not worth it either. This is a pretty resource... oops. It's a pretty resource poor solar system. Not worth it. Who said I purchased it? Well, yeah, that's it. God damn it. Mr. Coin... no! Don't mock me! I do have the fuel... well, I have a fuel... I mean, the fuel range indicator I've got is basically this kind of shadow. I don't know if the mod adds something else, but I wanted to keep this. I don't want to change this. Just because this is the... I'm trying to make like an original style playthrough, but with more HD graphics, if that kind of makes sense. So yeah, I just had more... oh, okay, class 6. I just had more fuel than would show on the star map at the time. Oh, crap. Ow! And with hard mode too, yeah. I mean, I didn't realize. Ow! Christ! I didn't realize the extent that hard mode changed things. I thought hard mode was just going to be like the AI in combat is going to be... get off it! I thought the AI in combat was going to be harder. And that was it. That was all I expected. I didn't expect having to find every single Milnorme trader in the game. Oh, he's going to get away. Ow. I got to watch these tectonics. They're rinsing me. Ah, oh no! Oh, crap. What did I just say? For those who are about to die, we salute you. Yeah, they're gone. They're gone. Oh, no, 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 no. It's happening again. Okay. It's a massacre. This is a massacre. He wants to make hard mode actually hard. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate the, Oh, Christ. I better pay attention while I'm down here. Ah! Yeah, I do really appreciate it. It really caught me by surprise. Get back here, you little one-eyed thingy bob. Where have you gone? Ah! Oh, I got one of them. It wasn't the one I was aiming for. You merry wumpet. Okay, I have to go... So, no, he's turned around again. Oh, God. You know what? I'm going to leave those last two. I'm not going to chase them around on this planet. It's going to destroy me if I do that. Sloppy. Merid, how are you getting on? How's your little one? Are they starting to feel better? How much is red worth? 2. It's not really worth it. Hello, hello, hello.
Thank you for the 40 long months of subscribing, Neon Genesis.
Neon Genesis? Neon Genesis? Who's that guy when he's at home? Certainly not someone I've photoshopped about 300 times. How the hell are you? How's your little one? You know what I mean. It's not a penis. Neon worm. Do you know, I did just catch a neon worm. That's true. That actually did just happen. One of your favorite features from Megamod is the map tabs with F7 and the ability to place markers on the stars with tab or alt. I didn't know about the markers. I did know about the about this. I think that one. I think this was in the original. The old circles of influence, I think, was in the original, but these I believe are new, which is quite handy. Can't catch my worm, mate. You wanna bet? Everyone, if you're not already following the legend that is Neon Genesis, he is a Final Fantasy VII speedrunner. He is one of the you know what? At the risk of inflating his ego just a little bit, he's one of the better Final Fantasy VII speedrunners. He's one of the best Final Fantasy speedrunners you might find. So I do recommend go drop him a follow. He's quite good at so I'm trying to do two things at once here. He's quite good at talking through what he's doing, why he has to do things in a certain way. So when you see him doing like odd things in the game, he's quite good at explaining why does he have to do that thing, what does it mean for the run, whilst also doing the run, which I can tell you is pretty difficult to achieve. So I think you'll have a good time over there. Go check him out. Oh yeah, he's going to be on the front page soon as well. That's right. Yeah, you got your front page day coming up, haven't you? And in fact, didn't you say you're going to be doing a breakdown of the speed run for your front page day? If I recall correctly. The rest of them aren't worth getting. It's March already. Yeah, it's come round. Oh, HD mod incorporated that. Oh, I could have sworn that was in the... Maybe I'm just conflating memories. I could have sworn the Spheres of Influence was in there, but I could... yeah, I'm probably wrong. Maybe I'm remembering that from the actual physical map, like the paper map that came with it. They're not worth picking up. James prefers Neon page 3 Genesis. And when I can't get it, I make my own. Showcase the run, so an FF7 speedrun, but I likely to do saves and commentary, so basically a normal stream. That should be fun. Are you gonna make are you gonna try and make a YouTube video out of it as well? Because I know you've talked before about making like an FF7 speedrun guide. could this be the catalyst for you making that bit of content? It was on the, yeah, I remember it being on the paper map, yeah. Where are these damn aliens?
Hello there.
Hello there. Oh, it's Panic. Hello there. This one. Join the new Alliance of Freestars Discord. The Megamod devs are in there. Would you drop a link for me? I'm actually quite keen on checking that out. I definitely will join that Discord. If you wouldn't mind. Wouldn't mind working on the beginner % guide in the future or something, just not just for Midgar, but for the full run sometime. Well, that's what I was saying. Are you because I mean you're surely going to get quite, if at the very least you'll be able to get a load of B-roll from oh, this is an excellent planet. Yeah, you'll be able to get a load of B-roll from this stream, right? If you're going to be doing like a full explainer walkthrough. How you finding Control? It's very good. Don't you mock it. Don't you mock it, Neon. This is an excellent game. An actual excellent game. This is one I'm playing for joy. This isn't one I'm playing for stats. This isn't one I'm playing for gaming, Twitch, or anything like that. This is one, it's for me. It's for me. It's not for you. It's for me.
I am not a penis.
He's not a penis, it's true. That was a productive planet. I'm happy with that. Neon's an incredible speedrunner, truly incredible. I've seen lots of runners, the best runners, and nobody does it like Neon. Other runners, total hoax, fake news folks, fast, smart, total winner. Records fall, levels collapse. It's amazing to watch. Experts are saying they've never seen anything like it. There you are, in Merid's own words. I think I'm on the Pistol Shrimp Discord. The Thweefo art, yeah. I have an emote on Twitch. I have an emote of Thweefo. And he's been there since I started streaming like 5 years ago. He's always been there. And everyone calls him a penis, and they're always like, why have you got a green penis as an emote? And there he is, actually, yeah, there he is. Ow! I just got struck by lightning. And I got hit by... Okay, hang on. Just 2 secs. Fly out. What? Oh, that was that was a surprise. Yeah, everyone was calling him a penis, so I had to make a redeem when I started this game for him to defend himself from such slander.
You're going the wrong way.
Yeah, getting struck by lightning was certainly not the right way. I can tell you that for sure. Fuifo's going to be in the sequel. Yeah, I saw. I saw the picture. I saw the page in the. What am I doing this for? I don't know what that means. But I saw the page in the lore book. He's got his own page in there. I'm looking forward to that. Although I did notice, actually, this is something. Did we clip the other day when Fuifo left the Alliance? Hang on a sec. I'm just gonna check my clips. No, I don't think we did. But no, that's right. I looked back at the actual VOD. No, so yeah, Fuifo left, and we didn't understand. Like, he just disappeared from my fleet, and so Richie in chat, yeah, it's a hard mode tweak. I didn't realize this at the time. So Richie in chat was like, "What have you done with Fuifo? Is he dead?" And I was like, "No, he's in my fleet." And then I was like, "Where's he gone? Like, what's that about?" And I went back in the VOD and I saw the exact moment he disappeared. And obviously I know what that was. And then we went and did the story beats for like where he's gone. But yeah, that threw me. That threw me really hard. I was like, what is he doing? The absolute traitor. Just absolutely betrayed me and left. Oh, this is a nice planet. Lots of oranges. Can't find his FIFO. He's not a penis. So as long as you remember that, then I'm okay with that sentence. Yeah, he doesn't flee, that's right. Yeah, so like I say, this hard mod is it's been fun. It's been fun to like be surprised, because I thought that I was going to come into this and it was going to be like a very normal, quick playthrough, and I was just going to blast through it. And it was a pleasant surprise to have things like the Mel Norme traders. You have to find each one and get the technology upgrades by visiting different traders. FIFO disappearing and stitching me up in the middle of space. All things like that have been they've made the playthrough a lot more fun for me. Oh, someone's chasing me. Someone's chasing me on the minimap. So you have to... Oh, steak? Merid. Enjoy. Bit gel. You approve of the ship's name, the Gags PC? I'm Captain Gemus of the Starship Gags PC. We had to keep it. We used that name in Chrono Trigger. Ah, that was close. So it was kind of a reprisal of the Gags PC. Oh, this is a nice planet. Just soak up some biologies without dying for once. Whackin' bush. Neon's familiar with whacking a bush. I don't even know what that means. I genuinely don't even know what I mean by that. I just wanted to say it. I just had to say it. Oh dear. Ejimas has docked with the Gags PC. Yeah. You deleted your save? You're gonna start over? Is this in Voyager, Cobra? You should get this game, Cobra. Come get this game. Soak up some biology. That's exactly what we're calling it. Yes, that's exactly what we're calling it. You didn't even know about the Mel Norme one? Yeah, that caught me out. Because I got the first technology upgrade and he was like, that's all I've got for you now. And I was like, yeah, sodden what? And then, yeah, I had to go to a different world and talk to another trader to get further upgrades. Yeah. The game stomped on your soul. Get the mod while you're at it. Totally chill vibes. Yeah. It's open source. I've just linked it on Twitch. Anyone who wants to play this, it is free. It is an open source mod game. But just play it. I mean, I'm not even going to sell it any more than what I already have. It's so good. Go check it out. Go play it. It's fun. It's excellent. It is an experience, you might say. And for those who aren't familiar with the game, this has been cited as the inspiration behind some of the major space simulation action adventure games that are popular today. So the whole Mass Effect series, the creators of BioWare have cited this game as one of their biggest bits of inspiration. Whoa, that was close. Stellaris, with the especially on the kind of fleet screen, on this screen, kind of traveling to different worlds. They've cited Paradox have cited this game for that. No Man's Sky have cited Star Control 2 as well. as some heavy inspiration. So this game is behind quite a lot. It was a pioneer in 1992 with the sheer amount of content that's in this game. You don't even get this level of content in modern games these days. Incredible base game. You absolutely love the alien interactions as a kid, just so unlike other games. Yeah. You still want to try No Man's Sky? I keep trying to get into No Man's Sky. I struggle with it. I do struggle with it. Hey, Holmes. Fallout, Subnautica, and Star Sector all claim it as an influence as well. There's so many games. So many games. Yeah, Fallout, I can see it, actually. Subnautica, yeah. I don't think I've played Star Sector. I might have to check that out. Tim Kaine loves this game. The first Fallout, Star Control 2 pioneered the voice actor dialogue tree. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Why can't I get this planet? Like, that was like, you know, when you play golf and you're on the green and you're putting, you're trying to putt, but your ball just keeps flying past the hole. And you're like, what is going on here? I cannot get my ball in the hole. That's what just happened to me. Let's get these biologies. Without being zapped. Without being shook up. Ow! Please stop hitting me. Alright, 5 people died in exchange for those biological units. Really good, nice. I should say, Tarp, the Discord link that you sent earlier, I think YouTube auto-blocked it. I didn't know that I had links blocked on there. I might DM you later, if that's okay. If you're also in the if you're in Pistol Shrimp's Discord, I'm in there. You might be actually if you're in there, you might be able to find me and DM me. Same username as what I'm using here. But otherwise, I'll drop you a line later and see if I can get that link. What the? God's sake, who was that? Oh, there's so many biological units here. This is going to be excellent. Oh, I've actually run out of space. You just go by Tarp on Discord. Okay, yeah, I'll find you afterwards. May as well get that while I'm here. Jesus, like 2 people died for those tiny bits of resources. It probably cost more. Probably cost more resources getting them than it did. Just for the people who died. All you are is a piece of krypton to me. Ooh, biologies. Class 5 tectonics. This will be dicey. People will die. Oh, that was another thing that was changed in the hard mod, I just remembered. Clearing Spathiwa of the evil ones. Whose idea? Who had the brutal idea of making all of the enemies swarm you on that planet? Who was responsible for that? Because I need to have a word with them. I landed on Spathiwa and like about 300 evil ones just descended on me. Ow. Because usually on the base game, they just sit there chewing and don't do anything. And then in this one, they were just absolutely brutal. stop killing my people. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, okay, we need to get off this planet. That was the creator, the main guy. Yeah, I need to have a word. I need to have a word about that. Because, yeah, that hurt. A few lives are a small price to pay for those precious biologicals. You're damn right. You're damn right. Empty planet. Let's get out of here. Did I touch this gas giant? JT Guitar Freak, aka Cerosis. Where did I see JT Guitar? Oh, that was on the GitHub page, or wherever it was I downloaded it from. I remember seeing that username. Okay, this was not the right one. It is somewhere over here. Gamma Corvi. Let's go. What I could do is I could go up to the top, scoot around. It's one of these. There's not many stars left to check now. Hello, Laketa. How the hell are you? How was your gaming night? It was gaming night tonight, wasn't it? Oh, simple lazy night. That's not worth the time. Reyes and Sam say screw you. Brilliant. That's very inventive. I expected better. I expected something a bit more... They're not worth it either. Yeah, I just expected better. I'm actually a bit... Okay. Okay. What is with the resources in this sector? What's that t-shirt? This is the Final Fantasy 16 one. The back of it is, it's difficult to show, but the back of it is the summon wheel from 16. So it has all the different summons on it. Showed when I bought it. I like spinning the ship like this. Just going a bit out of control. I remember that for some reason there's no an Alpha Corvi in the game. Guide claimed it was a victim of interdimensional fatigue. Oh, is that a little Star Control 3 Easter egg? The original Star Control 3 made that. Oh, it made that the whole plot element of systems disappearing because yeah, okay. Okay, class 6, but there is a lot of good resources down there. Let's see how bad this is. We'll try. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. I can navigate this. No one even died that time. That was good. Okay, we'll do 3 and then go up north. Oh, 1, 2, 3, up to the north. Oh, I missed it. Oh. Okay, filled. Okay, let's go over this side. And we'll just go up north and then to the left. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Dodge and weave, dodge and weave, dodge and weave. Oh, yeah. Get these two. No! Oh my god, I have one person left alive then. That was devastating. That certainly made up for the first 2 perfect runs. Ow. Ow. Okay. Yeah, those are 2 pretty poor runs. See if I can get that last one now. All that for 1 resource. Okay, my crew is devastated. I have 5 crew members left. Oh no. Oh, that's really bad. Hey, Itachi. Welcome the heck in. Spin, 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 spin. Okay, just blues. Let's go to the next star. Vega, Beta Corvi, Zeta Corvi, Eta Corvi, and Delta Corvi. We'll do it in that order. It's got to be one of these. I actually, in my mind, I thought it was one of these 2, and it didn't turn out to be. So we're going to go to Vega first, and we'll see what's there. I might need to transfer some crew over. In fact, I am going to have to transfer some crew over. That'll do for now. So my Pekunk ships are basically worthless now. I'm being pursued. There is something in hot pursuit right here. He's chasing me. And I think yeah, he's going to get me. As I come out this star system, he's going to get me. Not worth it. I think I was saying the other stream, last stream I did of this, I was watching a guy called Cads do the speedrun of this game, and he's got the world record. He's got it in, I think it was 46 minutes or something like that. It looks like an interesting thing. Might be something to give a go one day. I want to do it. I want to do it, but I'm conscious how much crew I've got left. Let's see how bad it is down there. Ow. No, okay. No, we're not doing it. No. Let's just make a note of this planet, and then we'll come back here. This is my biologicals. So what is this? Vega Planet 4. We'll come back to this. Gas giant. Now, my original plan was I was going to leave the probes alone for a while, and just build up my ship and my fleet, because they can be a handy source of resource units. That was Class 8 tectonics. I'm not going down there for white resources. They can be a source of good resources. You get 550 resource points for every ship, every probe that you blow up. And later on, when your ship is a bit stronger, you can pretty much 1 or 2 shot them. However, on hard mode, they've proven a bit more difficult to take out. And it's taken me 2 human ships to take out 1 probe. On average. Which is more expensive than the return I get from doing it. So I think it's best to stop the probes This could be one of them now. It is one of them now. Oh, crap.
We come in peace.
I'm sure you do. What's the use? I bet regardless what I say, you'll just attack.
Priorities set at point of origin. Behavior follows dictated priorities. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
Terrible bad crystal. Shit, 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 shit. He's gonna take it out. He's gonna take it out. Damn it. What's going on? What's going on? What is this? What have you done? I can't... What is that? This weird stars? Oh, okay. What sort of effect was that? I didn't need any help with the death there, by the way. I was perfectly capable of dying on my own.
Energize.
One more hit. Got him. Devastating. He's absolutely rinsed my crew. So there we go. In exchange for like one ship, which is worth 1,100, plus the crew that I've lost, 550 resource units is just not worth it. What the heck? Oh, I've got on Twitch I've got crowd control enabled, so chat can set off various effects on the screen to make it even harder to play. Oh, okay. Class 6, however, pink resources. I have no, my support ships have no crew at all. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. These are literally my final crew members. I need to get down, grab it, and get up again. You both going. Yeah, you got to choose the actual redeem neon. Did you get the free coins? Oh, got him. Nice. I'm out. You're not as methodical with mining, though I know the game pretty inside out. I quite like the mining, but I try to not waste time with low level resources. Like if they're whites or blues or reds, I normally ignore them. Unless there's some other reason to go down to the planet. Because it's not just about getting the resources, the low level resources, but they're also taking up cargo space in the ship itself. So when I'm on a long range journey like this, oh, that's class 8. No, we're not doing that. I'll make a note of this planet though. Oh my fucking god. What are you playing at? You nearly made me shit myself. What was that about? Jesus Christ. Yes, that's yeah, that was what just happened there. Beta Corvi, Planet 6. Jesus Christ, my heart went off then. Oh god, I can still feel my heart beating after that. I was like, what the hell has just happened? Oh god. Okay, that's not worth it. See, as I was saying before I was rudely interrupted, planets like that one where they're just white resources, not worth filling my cargo hold with. Do you know what? I think this might be it. I think this is the one. This looks familiar. I'm gonna do them. Okay, class 7. Not going down there. Yeah!
Hello, visitor. We are the Slylandro. I am content to hover, a Slylandro speaker. Your presence here fills us with excitement. We have gotten so few visitors over these many drawn. We hope you can stay to talk with us for a time.
Hi, I'm Jemus, captain of the Earth Starship Gags PC. What the heck are you?
Oh, this is terribly exciting. We will be happy to tell you about ourselves if you would please do the same. You see, we Slylandro have been extremely interested in learning about the galaxy, but our physique makes us incapable of leaving our gas giant home. Therefore, we are totally reliant on our infrequent visitors to keep us informed about events outside this planetary system. And visitors usually only show up every few drawn. We hope that our newly deployed exploration probe fleet will not only gather information for us, but inform other races of our presence here as well.
Probes? What probes are you talking about?
You know, it's funny. We hadn't heard from the outside galaxy in a whole Janasa. And then the Melmo may come by and sell us a probe. And just a few hundred rotations later, you show up. Oh, the probes? Right. Well, like we said, just a short time ago, a race called the Melmo may stopped by. They said they had acquired some information revealing our existence, and they wanted to study us if we didn't mind. In fact, the Melmo may said they would pay us for the right to do so. I guess they are biology nuts or something. Anyway, in exchange for our information, they gave us a probe vessel.
Can you give me details about your probes?
Sure, if you are interested. In exchange for information about the life on Source, the Melnor may offer to give us a remote exploration probe. It would roam the galaxy gathering information and contacting alien races, and when it had filled its data storage units, it would return here and reveal to us everything it had learned.
What was the probe's program?
It was sent on a 500 rotation mission to seek out new life and new civilizations, to boldly go where no catalog item 2418, remote self-replicating robot explorer probe, had gone before.
Me when glowy bits, I'll come to that in a minute. Can you explain the probe's replication ability?
Well, we're not hardware people, so we only know the theory. What happens is that while the probe is exploring space, whenever it's not doing something more important, it hunts for asteroids and similar space junk, zaps it into its component parts, absorbs the debris, and when it has enough raw materials stored inside, it manufactures a perfect replica of itself. So even though we only bought one probe, by now there should be hundreds of probes, maybe even thousands.
He's damn right about that, isn't he? Well, why then? Hello? I'm already on the phone. You're gonna have to wait. I'm on the phone already! Why then do your probes attack our ships?
Our probes do not attack.
They damn
They
do.
have only defensive capabilities. Offensive behavior is not part of the instructions we programmed into the probe. To do so would be reprehensible.
Can we talk a little more about the probe's program?
Sure. What would you like to know?
It's not obnoxious at all. Just someone trying to get my attention, you know? Would you explain the general outline of the probe's program?
Sure. It was a difficult task for us, since we'd never done anything like that before. But for the most part, we just adjusted its standard program, which went something like scan for targets as defined in target list. If no current target, then select new target from the current targets list using specified priorities. If current position is at current target, then set current behavior to new behavior based on behavior priority settings. Perform current behavior. Okay, that's the basic program. I said it was simple, and here are the tables used by the program. Target list, with associated target priority. Space vessel, 5. Transmission source, 4. Astronomical anomaly, 3. Planet-bearing life signature, 2. Raw replication materials, 1. Probe behaviors, with assigned priorities. Communicate, 5. Record data, 4. Analyze data, 3. Seek replication materials, 999. Move to current target, 1. That's it.
I may have identified the error in the program. You mentioned the probe's defensive capabilities. Elaborate. Oh. What's happened there?
That behavior was hard-coded by the Melnorme. We couldn't mess with it. Essentially, the probe will only fire its weapons if it has been attacked and cannot communicate with the attacker.
And when defending itself, it uses its lightning weapon?
No. The probe is armed with a battery of missiles. It doesn't use its electrical discharge device in combat.
Discharge. What missile batteries? It always attacked us with lightning bolts.
That's impossible. It's inconceivable. The electrical discharge device is used only for breaking down raw replication materials into their component compounds for easy gathering.
Would you tell me more about the replication behavior?
I'd be glad to. You see, the probe has the capability to seek out raw materials, process the raw materials into component compounds, collect the compounds, and then, when it has a sufficient supply, it can build a duplicate of itself. We decided that since we had only one probe, we should change the replication priority and crank it up so that there would be more probes sooner.
What priority did you assign to replication?
Well, the factory setting was 2, in between movement at 1 and analyze data at 3. I told Joyce Lifting to set it a bit higher. Let me ask him what he set it to.
999.
Oh, my. That was a bit extreme, wasn't it? Joyce Lifting told me he changed it to 999, the highest setting on the dial.
What is the effect of the priority settings on behavior?
I'm pretty sure the way it works is that every time a behavior is completed or interrupted, the program selects a new behavior based on the defined behavior target priorities and what kind of target is currently selected. I think a really high priority would cause a probe to focus its attention on that behavior.
Your probe does destroy ships, and I can prove it.
No, it cannot. It is not programmed for hostile behavior. What is your reasoning?
Listen, you glowy bastard. Think about a probe's replication behavior.
The probe seeks raw materials and processes them in preparation for replication.
Think about the effect of changing the replication behavior's
The
priority.
answer is simple. It would spend more of its time seeking raw materials for its replication process. So what?
Now, what will it do to a ship, given that its replication priority is set to maximum?
I don't see what you are getting at, but I'll play along with you. Like I said, alien ships are the top priority target. Once a probe scanned a ship, it would instantly move toward it. Then, when it got to the ship, it would initiate communication automatically. When communications were terminated, a new behavior would be selected and... a new behavior would be selected. And since the replication setting was set to maximum, the probe wouldn't get time to pick a new target. It would use the current target, the ship, for raw replication materials. It would process the ship, break it into component compounds with electrical discharges. Oh no!
Oh, yes.
What have we done?
Oh, yes.
Traveler, you must tell us what we can do! How
The
can we
panic is
stop
set in.
probes from destroying all life in the galaxy?
The panic is set in. Well, to begin with, if I were you, I'd sue the Melnorme.
Sorry, the Melnorme made us agree to a formal waiver of damages in case something like this happened.
Can you broadcast some kind of recall signal?
No, not catalog item 2418, remote self-replicating robot explorer probe. The model with the recall transmitter was catalog item 2419, and the Melnorme said it was out of stock.
Someone's gonna have to hunt them all down and destroy them.
No, that would never work. The probes will replicate too fast. As soon as you destroyed one, two would take its place.
I don't suppose you have some kind of mega self-destruct code or something?
Why, yes, there is. You're a genius, Traveler. Why didn't we remember that? Oh, there's a
Big
problem,
brain.
though. How are we going to transmit the code? Well, while we ponder that problem, at least we can give you the code sequence. That way, if you run into a probe, you can destroy it without getting shot at.
Excellent. Right, we got that sorted out. We've got our code. Now whenever we run into a probe, we can transmit the code and it will just self-destruct. We're sorted with that now. The probe is the only ship confirmed to be cut from the sequel. It's weird, isn't it? Because the probe you also can't choose in Hyper Melee. Like in the Melee, you know when you go into Melee combat and you could just select a fleet of ships? That's the only ship that's not available in there as well. What have they got against the probe? What have they got against it? Tell me about the other races who visited you over the years.
Years? Oh, you're drawn.
No, I mean
Well,
years.
Let's see. There was the Melnorme just a few rotations back. Then we go all the way back over 3 drawn ago to the Quan and the other milieu guys. The Yuli and the Draw, I think.
Milieu? What is the milieu and who are the Yuli and the Drow?
Let me remember. That was a
You can choose the probe in
long
Melee?
time ago.
Are you sure?
I was
Maybe
only a
I'm
nymph then. Oh yes, that's it.
maybe
The
I'm misremembering
Sentient
then.
Milieu was a cooperative association of sentient alien species. The Yuli, the Draw, the Taelo, the Melnon, the Faz, and the Urquan, who lived across a wide section of the galaxy. They talked with us fairly frequently for almost half a drawn. Then suddenly, the visit stopped, and we haven't heard from them since.
Were there any other visitors here besides the Melnorme and the Milieu races?
Yes, there was another race, a highly sophisticated species of shaggy giants who made repeated trips to our world over a period of several drawn. They even installed a broadcasting satellite in orbit around our world, which let us talk with them whenever we wanted. They were called I'm sorry, I
left
can't
out.
remember their names. It was a long, long time ago.
Yow! That sounds like the precursors. What else can you tell us about this race?
I wish I knew more of the information you seek, Traveler. But we last saw the shaggy ones just over
Good night,
35
Akira.
drawn ago, and very little from that era has remained intact in our history chance.
Everyone go follow Akira if you're not
Hold on a
already.
minute. Let me consult with associates Joyce Lifting and Sullen Plummet. Joyce Lifting, who has a better memory than I, recalls that the shaggy ones were described as being worried. They were always hurrying from place to place, seeking knowledge as though they were in a desperate search for some important secret, some answer to a question that they never shared with us. Sullen Plummet remembers that the last time the shaggy ones visited our world, they came aboard a great circular starship, one even larger than your own. They had discovered
Larger than the
their
GAG's
answer
PC?
and were leaving to go somewhere, and they didn't tell us exactly where somewhere was.
Pretty sure everyone's following you, maybe, but it's always worth checking. One of the documentation vids I did on your channel was a compilation of every bit of dialogue on the sentient milieu and the Urquan backstory. Oh, that might be quite interesting to have a look at. It is interesting. I remember diving into that backstory. I think it was on my last playthrough. Because I think when I was a kid and I first played it, I kind of glossed over it quite a bit. But I played this game about 5 years ago. And I remember I did dig into it a bit more then. I was a lot more interested in what was going on. Hey, Rinvello, how's it going?
A dad joke.
A dad joke, you say? A dad joke? Well, I'll tell you a dad joke if that's what you really want. Well, the precursors are up to is going to be a major element in the sequel. Yeah, I would hope so. I mean, Star Control 3 did a little bit of it, but, you know, we try not to talk about that. All right, dad joke. What kind?
I am not a penis!
true. What kind of exercise do lazy people do? I will wait for your answers. What kind of exercise do lazy people do? This is extremely important to us. Don't you know any more?
No, I have told you. One moment. Joyce Lifting transmits.
Reclinathon, that's pretty
Joyce
good.
Lifting has remembered something else, though it does not relate to the Shaggy One's question, answer, or departure.
That's a good one. It's not the answer that I've got here, but it's a good one.
What my associate communicates is the description of a set of 10 worlds, unlike all others. The Shaggy Ones either discovered these planets, or, this is garbled, assembled them? We were told the planets were, again, this is confusing,
Telethon,
organized
Laketathon,
in some
or just
pattern
none.
which in some way alluded to the Shaggy One's ultimate fate. One of the worlds was
Diddly
described
squats.
as orbiting one of a pair of blue stars not far from here.
Diddly
Another of
squats.
these worlds circled a large white sun. That is all we can remember.
It's alright. Okay, this is a really important question that I'm about to ask these guys, okay? I need you all to focus and lock in, because the question I'm about to ask, I'm not going to be able to ask it again. This is a one-time only deal, and I need you all to know the answer and understand. What are those glowy bits inside of you?
Oh my! I forgot. You creatures see in the visual range and can see our, we can't see them. What I mean to say is, they are, we use them when the male and the female, well, look, I'd rather if you didn't ask about them, okay? Especially not in front of Soul and Plummet. She's shy.
Oh, sullen plummet. Yellow. Some fine glowy bits. I said, what are those glowy things inside of you?
Great. Now you've done it. Just look at Soul and Plummet.
Oh, sullen plummet.
You've embarrassed her so badly that she can't even regulate her ballast.
Not a ballast. Oh. Look, I'm sorry I asked about your glowy bits.
That's okay. Actually, your explicit questions have put Soul and Plummet in an unusual and intriguing mood. I will explore this change more fully when this conversation is over.
Okay. So, someone's getting lucky. Yeah, Valor, you were joking about it, but it's actually, you were right. You were right. Exactly how long is a
The
drawn?
drawn is our primary unit of time. It lasts for an interval equivalent to 4
I'm gonna
million
explore my
rotations of
glowy
our
bits
planet.
after this chat.
A drawn is subdivided into 2,000 dranasa. Now please, our turn. Will you tell us about yourselves?
Most of us come from a large rocky world called Earth.
Yes, that seems to be the pattern.
Hey kids, how's it
Just about
going?
Everyone who comes by here says they developed on a world a lot like that. As far as we know, we're the only sentient species who's ever evolved in the atmosphere of a gas giant. Of course, from what we know, most travelers like yourselves don't have much interest in gas giants. So maybe there are others like us, Thylandro, out there somewhere.
Star Control TV series starring James Wen, can you imagine? Listen, you gas bags, tell me about your glowy bits. We travel the galaxy in starships, seeking knowledge and contact with other sentients.
That must be great, to leave your planet and roam the stars. You don't know how monotonous living on a gas giant for 3 or 4 drawn can be. Clouds, clouds, clouds. Wind, lightning, clouds, clouds, clouds. That's it. We know a lot about clouds. If you've got any cloud questions, ask us. We have over 800 different symbolic references just to describe them. Most of the time, when we aren't eating, we hover around and talk about what the clouds look like. Of course, the only things we know about are clouds, food, and other Slylandro. So generally, that's what we think the clouds look like.
Can you tell us about Cloud's state of mind in Final Fantasy VII? I bet you don't know about that. How are they describing the Cloud's appearance without eyes? They got glowy eyes. Or something. You gotta pop off. No worries, Top. I'll DM you about that Discord link when I get free of streaming and stuff. But yeah, thank you for hanging out today. Those are Peni. Oh yeah, okay, that's fair. Our primary objective right now is to free ourselves from the evil Quan.
The Quan? The long brownish guys from the milieu with all the eyes and arms? They used to come visit us regularly about 3 drons ago. They told us about all the interesting things they found from their scouting missions. They were really nice. Why do you fight with them?
I think you're confused. Those aren't the Quan we're talking about. Ours are green.
But the Quan were such good guys. They had lots of interesting things to tell us about, and they never got impatient with our questions. Well, I guess a lot can happen to a species in 3 drawn. Like turning green...
0 cloud puns, but... Yeah, where's the puns? Because I'm violent? Just because I am the leader of the Emperor of Gemus? No, Empire of Gemus? It doesn't mean that violence is part of it. We're particularly interested in studying unusual planets and life forms.
Oh! Then you should go check out a planet orbiting a blue star not too far from here. I think there is another blue star right next to it. We can't describe exactly where it is, but the people who told us about it, the Quan I think, said that it was one of the rarest worlds in space, and that as far as they knew, there were only 10 of these planets in this part of the galaxy.
What? I wasn't paying attention! A nearby planet orbiting a blue star with a blue star next to it, and this is near Beta Corvi. And I mean, I've already been to quite a lot of the planets around here, so I must be nearby. That's enough about us for now.
But please, can we talk about you some more later?
Pardon me, but who exactly are you again?
We are the Slylandro, a race of kind, curious, gas-bag people.
Sounds interesting. Tell us more.
Certainly, provided you share with us similar information.
How much more do you want to know? Tell us about your home, this gas giant planet.
Our planet, which we call Source, has no solid surface as yours likely does. Our world is the 500-kilometer band of atmosphere in which we can survive. Below this are the depths, a dark, hostile region which grows increasingly darker and more hostile the farther one goes. A typical feat of courage for Slylandro juveniles is to sink far enough into the depths so that the juvenile's gas bag is almost ruptured by the pressure. The tissue scars left by the trip last many rotations and are thought to attract comely mates.
Oh,
Above our
glowy
world
bits
is
again.
void. When we travel up too far into void, we grow giddy and behave inappropriately.
What an interesting... It's just interesting. What can you tell us about your culture?
We have an egalitarian society here. All are equal. Of course, that doesn't stop some people from being stupid fools or jerks. But on a world as huge as Source, where there are no barriers to restrict your travel, if someone is bothering you, you simply go somewhere else. As you might have guessed, we have no physical technology.
How am I talking to you then?
In our long history, several of our people have tried to work with objects, constructing weapons and other tools from the carcasses of dead beasts. But eventually, whatever it was they were building got too heavy and dragged them down to the depths.
What about your history?
Since we possess no technology, we have no permanent way
You
to
wrecked
record the
them.
passing
Thanks,
of
Merid.
events.
It's good to know that they'll solve
We
that
use the
problem.
history chants. Long songs,
Dead
whose
Beast
rhythms
Dads.
and patterns help prevent
It sounds like a
introduction
rock band
of
name.
error into the record.
We're the Dead Beast
When Shaggy
Dads!
was first
Yeah!
drawn over 41 drawns ago, we had no
We
words
like
for
cozy
babies
evenings in
or
8 o'clock
ships,
wearing
for
slippers and
stars
watching some
or planets.
countdown. Yeah!
Our skies are an opaque swirl of colors. We knew nothing of the universe outside Source. The Shaggy ones taught us most of the new words, and after they departed, we remembered them for the many long drawn, until ships from the sentient milieu arrived.
Tell us about your biology, you glowy bastard.
Our world, which we call Source, has been home to our species for many thousands of Tron. We evolved from simpler, unimodular beings who thrive in atmospheric convection cells. At first, we were little more than mindless consumers who glided at the edge of wind walls, straining the air for small animalcules. But even then, we were social creatures who invented language so that we could better cooperate when herding food into dense concentrations. There are
I'm just
hundreds of
curious, Ring.
species
I'm just
here in
curious.
Source,
From a
producers,
scientific perspective.
consumers, hunters, and parasites.
There's science
But
involved.
so far, we are the only species here to achieve intelligence.
Thank you. That is sufficient for now.
My pleasure. Now let's talk about you and your people.
I've already answered your questions. Goodbye, Slylandro gas bags.
Goodbye, human fluid sac.
Fair. That was fair. Okay, so he said that there is a planet orbiting a blue star with a blue star next to it. Before I deal with that, I wanna quickly resource gather on these 3 remaining worlds. Blimey, that was fast. I'm glad we've stopped the probes. That's definitely one big thing down. Class 4. Oh. Mysterious bees. Whoa. Mysterious bees. Get away from me. Ah! Get here, you big chicken. Come back here. Oh, okay. I'm literally about to die. I don't have enough crew. I don't have enough crew to do this. I'm going to leave. Okay. Okay. Oh, blue stars. Blue star with a blue star next to it. Is it one of these two? Oh, I'm conscious though. I am very, very low on fuel. I don't have enough fuel to get home. I need to find a Melnorme trader. Maybe if I go to... usually the Melnorme are on these like big glowy stars, so maybe I could go here. Hopefully there's one there. If there isn't one there, then I could go to this one, Alpha Octantis. But I need to refuel because Earth is right the way down here. And that's well out of range of my fuel at the moment. So let's do that. I'm a bit nervous about this. Okay, this is the sort of star system we normally find the Melnorme in. So we're looking for a big silver ball ship. A big silver ball flying around. It'll be somewhere. If it's here, it's going to be orbiting one of these planets. Ah! I'll just work my way from the outside in just to... not miss anything. It's not on that one. Let's take the blue one on the right. Oh, do you know what? I'll get this purple one on the way. No, it's not here. Come on, it has to be here. There has to be one here. Please let there be one here. I need to refuel so desperately. Wait, I can call one with the hyperspace transmitter. Why didn't I just do that? Still, if there's one in one of these places, that's much better. It's much, much better to do it that way than it is to call them in hyperspace, because in hyperspace, anyone could come find me. They're not here. Oh, they're not here. They're not here. Oh, no. That's not good. I really thought they would be. There's another big blue star here. Let's have a look at that one. There might be one in there. Hey, Arachno, how's it going? Good to see you. Oh!
We come in peace.
Transmit destruct sequence.
Engaging self-destruction circuitry.
Beautiful. What a beautiful sight. Okay, I'm gonna summon the Melnorme just in case there isn't one in this star that I'm going to. I hope there is one in this star because I could also buy some technology. But if there isn't, at least I've called them. They're not going to be here. They're not going to be here. Oh, but there is a probe. Now I can get some free resource points. Oh, Dark Arachno, thank you. Rest well. Transmit destruct sequence!
Engaging self-destruction circuitry.
Now to sleep. Actually, I say that somewhere, like I was joking about an explosion. Neon bloody set one off earlier. It nearly gave me a heart attack. Neon just came in here and exploded all over the place. If you could believe that. Right, let's try going to this big green star here. I'm running out of options. But then again, the world that they were talking about is one of these. It's one of these blue stars, I'm pretty sure. You could see Neon doing that? Yeah, he did. He do that. He do that. Okay, I think this is the Melnorme coming now. Let's just slow down, let him catch up.
Welcome back, Captain. You are...
Don't imagine it too well.
Now, what can we do for you?
I'm gonna sell you some stuff like you wouldn't. You would never seen the likes of which.
What would you like to sell, Captain?
I have some data on alien life forms.
The 308 units of biological data we downloaded from your ship earn you 308 credits.
I was hoping to get a bit more than that, to be honest. I'd like to make purchases.
What 3 items would you like to buy today?
I'd like to buy some fuel.
How much fuel do you wish to purchase?
Fill her up.
Fuel transferred to your vessel.
While I'm here, I'm gonna get some information.
How wonderful, Captain.
I want some leads. I will pay for useful data on alien races.
The Zakfat pick are a friendly co-op of 3 alien species, all native to the same world.
Here's the man in a suit's voice from Half-Life. Oh yeah, he does a little bit.
Collateral damage from the ritual combat between your Quan and the Korra.
Does a handstand, puts a camera on his face, pretending to be a Fwifo, looks suspiciously like this. I already know this. I'm not going to pay for this information. Why would I pay for this information? Why are you telling me things I already know?
The Quan War will give them insights into the conflict, which will be of great use to you. In addition, the Zakfat pick met the Chenjesu early on in the war, and are leading
good old Vindiluvians
who can protect them from their enemies. In case you are interested, the Zakfat pick homeworld is at coordinates 400.0 by 543.7, Planet 1.
I don't think that was very useful. Do I want to do it again? Is he just going to tell me about another alien race that I already know? Let's see. Let me give him a second chance. Give me a lead I can work with.
The Ep3 are presently attacking the Pecanque in the Lekali and Kruger constellation.
I know this as well.
These beings have slavish devotion to their dark gods Dogar and Kazan, which in the past few years has been used against them by the Ungar. If you need to manipulate the Ep3, we suggest you discover the Ungar's technique and duplicate it.
Interesting. I know that technique because the Spathy told us about it and they gave us the caster for us to be able to do that. So now I can go do that. Tell me one more thing about data on alien races. Last thing I'm going to ask you.
The Pecanque are a mystical offshoot of the Yehat species, who left their bird brothers long ago to found a peaceful enclave in the Kruger and Geitless stars. At the present time, the Pecanque are defending themselves against the Ep3.
You just told me this.
Who have been commanded to attack the happy birds by Dogar and Kazan. The Pecanque may be unwilling to make a formal alliance with you, but we have confidence that if you explain yourself honestly, they will help your efforts against the Quan.
I'm done buying information.
What else would you like to buy?
I'm leaving.
It has been a pleasure dealing with you, Captain. We look forward to your next visit.
Okay, resume course. The reason I'm so intent on finding this world that they mentioned is because I can sell the location to the Melnorme for quite a lot of units. It's not that one, is it? No, that's not the right colors. No, that's not it. All I have to do is locate it. Is that Ruby World? No. Okay, it's not in this star system, so it must be in the other one. It did just say it was like a blue star next to a blue star. That was the only clue that I had, and these are the closest two blue stars to the Slylandro homeworld. So it has to be in one of these. There it is. That's what I'm looking for. A rainbow world. Holy shit! Thank God I got that code! Thank God I got that code!
We come in peace.
Transmit.
Engaging set.
Okay, we're gonna do this quick because this is gonna take some while to go through. That was a bit beyond fucky, you're telling me. Look at them. Ah!
We come in peace. Engaging set.
This is excellent though. 550 resource units per ship. I'm making bank right now.
We engage.
This will make up for the fact that I've got the code. Because eventually the as a result of me unlocking this plot point, the probes will eventually stop spawning. So I'm gonna milk this while I still can. Behold the crystal no more. Speaking of which,
We come in peace. Engaging.
just thinking of what I've done so far and if... Oh, you are kidding me, Sordeo! No, there's nothing on there that we've done.
We come in peace.
What happens at the end of the galaxy?
Engaging
Good question. I'm near the end of the
self-destruction
galaxy. I can find out for you. The blue screen of soda.
Engaging.
I don't really want to go down. I mean, I'll go down there very quickly just so that it registers that I've been here. I landed in the fire. I have no crew. Like, literally, I've got no crew. There is just me in this ship. I've killed everyone. I've killed everyone. I've wiped them all out. They're all gone. There is not a single crew member left in the fleet. It's just me. Oh my. Solo it. Let me solo her.
Daddy, chill.
Oh. You have no idea. Alright, let's go check out the edge of the map and see what happens. I'm watching the minimap. We seem to have come to a dead stop, and I do not seem to be able to progress any further. Shush. How odd. I wonder what that could mean. Now you have to load the damn thing. Okay, we got a bit of a journey back now. I'm really hoping I don't come across any enemy vessels. Oh! Oh! Oh, look at this star that's just appeared. This is important. Oh, I missed it! Fucky! Oh, if you know what that was... If you know what that was, you know what I've just missed. It was right there! God damn it! That was like the best opportunity to get that. If I hadn't gone to that invisible wall, I would have had that.
James.
God damn it. I missed it by that much. It's not a treasure planet. No, it was, it's a portal to another level of space, which lets you travel super, super quickly. Super quickly. It's almost like, it's like wormhole technology, basically. And the only way you can start to access it is to go through that portal, which only appears, I think it's for like 2 days a month. And it just so happened to be open at the time that I was there. And I missed it. So close. It would have changed how I travel in the game. It is what it is. I mean, it will be there again. I will be able to access it. But what I'll have to do instead is plan to go there instead of, like, just then I would have just stumbled on it, which would have been much better than planning it out. Almost there. A giant emerald knob. I mean, he's not a penis. He even says so in his own words. Hello, Commander Hayes.
Save the damn game. By the way, I thought you should know, we're receiving a priority distress call from the Zokfot homeworld at Alpha Tucanae. The signal was urgent but extremely weak. The only portions of the transmission that we can be sure of are...
I am not a penis!
Planet under attack. Help. Worse than Zabranki, whatever that means. And finally, help. Also, we've detected a minute but measurable disturbance in the inner space fabric, an approximate true space coordinate 100 by 50. Our scientists speculate that this disturbance may be caused by many thousands of hyperwarp penetrations, all in phase, as though a huge fleet of ships were on the move.
$100 by 50. We've detected a minute but measurable disturbance in the interspace fabric. A disturbance may be caused by many thousands of hyperwarp penetrations. Okay. Can you scientists analyze what I've acquired since my last visit?
The analysis reads as follows. Subject, Slylandro probe destruct code sequence. Data. This is a complex sequence of program instructions using an encryption sequence similar in some ways to the rolling Fung algorithm. Summary, when a Slylandro probe approaches, open a hailing frequency, wait for a response, and then transmit the code. That's the end of our scientist's report.
I have minerals to offload. Okay, I've got 12,000.
You are to be commended. Keep up the good work.
Thanks. Goodbye, Commander.
Blow up an Quan for me, Captain.
Okay, now, let's do some repairs. As in refuel and restock the lost crew. I can't believe I lost all my crew. Look at my remaining crew. Like, the remaining crew on the space station is something that has been added by this mod. Well, that was mildly surprising. Yeah, it's been added by this mod, and I've rinsed through 50% of them. Hey? Why can't I have more ships? Okay, I can have a different type of... I can only have 2 of one type of ship? Is that what it's telling me? Yeah. Okay, that's another mod restriction. I can only have 2? Okay, that is... Okay, but what I can start to do is sort this out. Let's sell that and put in Fusion Blaster. And an Iron Bolt gun. And a Dynamo unit. And that's it. Maybe another Dynamo unit. Oh, no, I don't have enough. Could add another storage bay. Oh, landers. Those poor 100 people during this short straws. They are suffering. What are we going to do now? We could go to the Zokfot Pig to see what's going on with them. In fact, actually, we probably should. Save the Zoks. They are our allies. I should probably go check them out. What was going on at 100 by 50, he said. That's the Bakunk. Oh, and there is something else I want to do. Star Search. Procyon. Yeah, I want to go there. This is the old homeworld of one of my allies from Star Control 1, the Chen Jesu. I've been meaning to stop by here for a while, so we'll go check out and see what's going on at that world. You bet it's 75% or more? More. More, for sure. For sure more. It's not even going to be close, it's going to be more. Something's pursuing me. See on the minimap here? Something's following me. That looks like a slave-shielded world to me. Report from orbit. We have explored the interior of the starbase and found it abandoned. Computer records show that the Quan put the starbase in orbit around this world after defeating the Chenjesu and the Murmurm. From what we can determine, the Chenjesu and the Murmurm, who were assigned to this base, set up mindless robots to run the station, and then somehow returned to the surface of their planet, penetrating the slave shield. Further analysis of the starbase's databanks show that the Chenjesu and the Murmurm were exploring synthesis schemes to create a hybrid race, half Murmurm and half Chenjesu. The robots who run this starbase are armed and will not permit us to scavenge materials, so we are returning to the ship. End of transmission. However,
we are the Chenjesu. We are the Murnham. We do not understand how you have penetrated the slave shield or why, but in doing so you have interrupted the process. Explain this intrusion.
We're struggling against the Quan. Can't you help us?
We cannot be of any assistance now. We are in the middle of the process. I will explain. After we, Chenjesu and Murnham, were defeated by the Quan, we chose to be encased in a single slave shield on this world. As soon as the Quan departed, we began the process. We initiated a synthesis of our two species, our two cultures, one crystalline, the other purely mechanical. This process, fueled only by the radiant energy of our sun, will eventually produce a new hybrid race. And when the process is complete, we will crack the Quan slave shield and emerge from our chrysalis like a winged insect unleashed from its cocoon. Then we will be ready and capable to deal with the Quan, their battle thralls, and their dreaded Samatra.
So, the Chenjesu are the crystalline aliens. They were the leaders of the old alliance. They were the head honchos. They were the big bazookas. and the mermen were like their closest allies. So they were two very close alien races. And what they're saying is they've gone onto one planet together, and they're trying to join glowy bits to create one singular race. But why can't you help us now?
The complete synthetic hybridization of the Changesu and the Moonherm species will require approximately 35 of your Earth years. This extended duration is necessary because our synthesis mechanisms are dependent exclusively on the light of our sun for energy.
What if we could find some way to get you more energy? Would that speed things up?
What you describe is theoretically possible, but it would pose a great danger to us. The process must be executed as planned, or it may fail catastrophically. We would be destroyed.
We came here to find out what you're doing down there.
Though your ship's design is unfamiliar to us, we now understand that you are of human origin, and so we will share with you our reasons for accepting the status of Quan slave. In 2135, our great alliance burned within the crucible of sentience. Though our fleets of armed starships held back the hierarchy's grotesque armada for many years, in the end, the Quan unleashed a power upon us that was so overwhelming, we knew we would be annihilated if we did not submit. This unstoppable power, this ultimate weapon, was a huge starship, an unstoppable battle platform built by the precursors in the ancient past. Your vessel shares some similarities in design to the Urquan's battle platform, which they call Samatra, meaning Great Trophy. The Sumatra was many times larger than your ship and bore weapons and defensive systems that made it invulnerable to all of our technologies. It remains a mystery to us why the Urquan fought us for so long without using the Sumatra. But when they finally brought the ship into combat, the Sumatra incinerated our finest brood home vessels from 10 times our own ship's weapon range. We had no choices beyond submission or devastation.
Such devastation.
Before the Urquan arrived to accept our surrender, we sent one last message to your people. A message suggesting that your species do as we Changesu and Mernherm plan to do. We would accept the Urquan's demands and become slaves until such a time as we found a way to destroy or neutralize the Sumatra.
We really need advice from you.
Our wisdom is available. Detail your need.
How do you think we can defeat the Urquan?
You must find some way to destroy the Sumatra. To do this, you will need a powerful weapon capable of destroying an entire planet. But that is not all. You will also require some way to distract the Urquan to give you the opportunity to use the weapon.
Thanks. That's enough advice for now.
Though your presence here is a painful intrusion, we will always provide advice whenever you request it, Captain.
Goodbye, Changesu. Goodbye, Merman.
Goodbye, once and future ally, human. When the process is complete and we emerge from our chrysalis, I shall tell your grandchildren of our conversation this day.
Well, thanks for nothing. Okay, the other thing I've got to do is I've got to find the Ilrath homeworld, and I don't really know where it is. That Pakunk sphere of influence just started to move. I do not know exactly where the Ilrath homeworld is. I could start with the big stars, Zeta Volantis. It's somewhere in this big... One of these stars contains the Ilrath homeworld. The problem is that this place could be full of their ships, and their ships have the ability to cloak. and then they're pretty devastating. They really hurt. So I don't really want to just go blind searching. Maybe I should... Well, I don't know what I can do. I'm already being intercepted. I see two interceptions coming. 3 interceptions. Okay. Yeah, this is an issue. No, this is not good. Let's get out of here. I think what we'll do instead... Please be a probe. Oh, yes.
We come.
Yeah, I know. Transmit, destroy. Thank you for your resource points. I will take them from you. Let's go see what the Pekunk are up to. What are you playing at? What was their homeworld again? I wonder if they know where the Ilrath homeworld is, actually. You son of a bitch, I'm in. All it takes to get Merid's attention is the word dong. Giant Emerald is just the bonus. Do you know what I should have done? I should have scrapped the Pekunk. Oh my god, whoa! Chill! 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 What's this? Chill! Chill? Please chill! Chill! Look at you all! What are you doing? Chill! Chill? Oh my god, they're still coming. Please chill. Please chill. Look, you can't outrun me. This is ridiculous. What are you doing? Chill.
Welcome back, Captain, to our humble planet. It is good once again to merge our chakras with the totality of your spiritual essence. We speak, of course, metaphorically. How can we be of aid to you?
Would you mind if I ask you a few things about the Ilrath?
Why should we mind? We bear the spidery creatures no ill will. Without darkness, there is no light. Without death, there is no birth. And thanks to the Ilrath, there's lots of birth.
Is there any way to stop the Ilrath? I need to know where their homeworld is.
An interesting question. The answer would be yes. If some benign and loving, yet incredibly destructive and powerful force were to simultaneously rip up...
I've heard this. Okay, this is
putrid egg sacs into steaming pools of molten metal. That would have the desired result of ending the conflict. But I jest. Of course, I bear the Ilrath no ill will. How could I?
This is why you don't do drugs.
With love.
Okay.
Yes, you're right. Why dwell on the heinous Ilrath when we could speak of flowers, rainbows, fairies, and crystal magic? Did you know, for example, that there is an invisible fairy spirit at this moment sitting on your head and making humorous faces at me? Ah, the mysteries of the universe. Try to understand them, but can you? No, they're mysteries.
Where are all your ships?
The time has come, Captain, for our reunification with the Yeha. We must proceed.
Frankly, Pekunk, I believe the Yehat will barbecue your peaceful crusaders. Recall them, please.
Your concern for our well-being touches us, makes us love you even more. Come here, Captain. Give us a hug. There. Feel better? Can't you see now that we are right and you are wrong? Please don't worry. Everything will turn out all right. Farewell, kind human. Return soon.
Okay, they've all bailed now because I've spoke. Where to? Where to? I have some ideas. I have some ideas of places to go, things to do. Let's start. I mean, I think one of the things, what I'm trying to do, I'll just remind, because obviously I have played this game before, so I do know of some places I can go to progress story. However, what I'm trying to do is find the, I don't want to just magically be like, haha, let's just go here. Like, oh, that was flashing. I thought something was broken then. I don't want to just go, oh, let's just magically go to this place. I want the game to give me the lead, and then I'll go to that place, if that makes sense. Just to make it a more organic playthrough. So what I'm thinking is I need to get more biological units. Oh, but you know what? I found a rainbow world. I can sell the location of that to the Melnorme to get more information. They provide leads in exchange for money.
We have decided that our year-hut siblings are in need of our love and good counsel. We have waited far too long to return home and heal the wound that has kept our race apart these many centuries. When we arrive in the Serpentis constellation, we will greet
Serpentis.
our year-hut brethren with warm hugs of affection, which I am sure shall be returned in kind.
So the Yehat are in the Serpentis constellation. Turn back. Our most mystical device, the Ouija board, gave a definitive no when we asked it about your trip.
This is an ominous portent. We must consult our spirit guides before proceeding. Unfortunately, we will have to return home to do this properly. Thank you for your concern.
This bird is surprisingly accurate to what you might allegedly see on psychedelics. You seen that bird before, have you, Merid? Oh, that was close. Something looking a bit disturbingly familiar, eh? Whoever made Big Bird was sober. Melnorme, come here. I need you.
Welcome back, Captain. You are our favorite customer.
Don't lie to me.
Now, what can we do for you today?
I need leads.
What would you like to sell, Captain?
Rainbow World location.
Your ship's log indicates that you discovered the whereabouts of one of the Rainbow Worlds, which so fascinate us. In exchange, we will give you 125 credits.
I'm pretty sure that's less credits than I normally get for that.
What trade items would you like to buy today?
Information.
How wonderful, Captain.
Alien races.
The creatures presently fighting the Urquan are called the Korra. They are an Urquan subspecies who split off from the main species many thousands of years ago. Their present fight is a ritual reenacting of a major difference of opinion between two rival Urquan leaders, after the Urquan overwhelmed their slave masters, the Dinyare. The Korra are immune to reason, having long ago lost the ability to see their situation objectively. They live in a self-maintained paradox. To ensure their safety and security, the Korra fight an endless battle against all other sentient species.
That was not useful. I need homeworlds. Useful data. Give me homeworlds. Maybe information on current events.
While you probably believe that the Shofixti are extinct, having caused their sun to flare with a device identical to the Utwig super bomb, the truth is not so simple. There yet exists a chance to resuscitate this meta-marsupial species, though it will not be easy. The problem at hand seems simple. Bring together two Shofixti of different sexes, and the carnal gymnastics proceed. Given the short gestation and maturation time of the Shofixti, you will have thousands of the creatures in 10 years and millions in 20. Finding a male of the species is easier than fluff. Simply visit the Shofixti's blasted star system at Delta Gorno.
Shofixti.
Or its sibling, Katana, shall greet you on your arrival. A warning. These warriors are old and fly in barely functional ships. If they mistakenly identify you as the enemy, do not return fire. Retreat and try to talk with them on their own level. The females of the species will be more difficult to obtain. The only supply of such remaining in the galaxy is at Alpha Cherenkov 1, included as part of General Zex's bizarre and beloved menagerie. Fortunately for you, Captain, Zex is considered, well, perverse by his fellow bucks. This is because Zex actually enjoys the presence of human beings. To acquire the Shofixti females, you will have to appease Zex, or kill him.
This was really useful. Alpha Cherenkov 1 is where the females are. More current events.
Unfortunately, this purchase requires 27 additional credits.
Damn it. Okay, leave. Okay, but that actually gave me some leads, which are good. So Delta Gorno. Delta Gorno. Delta Gorno. Open hailing frequencies.
We come.
Transmit. Destroy. Take the resource units. Done. So let's go see this Shofixti. He said, don't return fire, which means he's probably going to attack me. So don't return fire. And also speak to him on his own level. That was the advice we were given. There he is, I see him. That is a Shofixti scout ship if I've ever seen one.
Attention, huge area in metal. Though most of my sensory instruments are malfunctioning. My mass indicator shows the huge size of your vessel, revealing you are none other than a disgusting old Quan slime wad. I I'm the glorious Show-50 warrior, Tanaka. You killed my father, my mother, my many brothers, all 6 of my sisters. In fact, my entire species. Prepare to die!
No one insults us like that, you toothless, piebald, impotent roof rabbit!
You rip, bloodless sack of decaying flesh, Quan. You die! Die!
These species vote reform. Alright, we just keep distance and warp out. Open hailing frequencies again.
Ah, so the cowardly slug spawn has returned. You were most fortunate last time. You hideous.
Another boss you need to learn dodges for. It's a one-on-one, so it's even more punishing.
Surely destroy your vessel.
Oof.
You slithering eater of putrid hairballs.
Those are mighty words from a dripping, snout-rotted little furball.
I will hang your withered reproductive organs from my posterior monitor.
He's a very angry fox. Get some distance. Warp.
I see you're back for even more humiliation. You flatulent Quan puss cup.
Look, Donkey Breath, one more insult and it's Vapor City for you.
Why, you wallowing, phlegm-filled, grunty belly licker, you... Hey, Quan never insulted me before. Who did you say you were?
I'm Captain Gemus from the Empire of Gemus aboard the flagship Gags PC. Cease aggression immediately. Oh, wait, hang on. I'm the nice friendly ally who you've been trying to kill, you idiot moron rathead.
Yay! What a fool I am! When you failed to launch fightercraft, I should have guessed. Just one of those mistakes you make in war. Suddenly, your words ring in my ears. Captain, is this true? Have the Quan been destroyed? Has the ultimate sacrifice of my people resulted in freedom for the Alliance?
I'm sorry to be the one to tell you, but the Alliance got its butt blasted. We were butt blasted. We have been blasted in the butt. That's the noise we made too.
I must die!
Shafixi, I am now your new commander. I order you not to kill yourself. Instead, join our fleet. Fight with us.
To fight again? Against the Quan? Yes! But no. I cannot leave my homeworld.
Actually, no.
I will remain here and keep a solitary vigil. Goodbye.
Hallelujah! Why, hang on, he ended that conversation quite abruptly. We know... Wait, there's more information, surely.
Captain, it is good to see you again.
What's your report, Tanaka?
Nothing new to report, sir.
So, what were you doing here, Tanaka?
I guard the homeworld. I seek revenge against its destroyers, the Quan, and their vile battle thralls. I await the return of the hero Dakan, and the rebirth of my species.
So one thing I'll tell you about the Show-50 in Star Control 1. Their ships have a weird ability. They're only small, little tiny ships. You just saw me fighting one then. And they only have a very weak little shooter out the front. It just does a straight line shot out the front. But their special ability, if you press the special ability key 3 times, their ship self-destructs. And if it self-destructs near you, it could do a significant amount of damage. So their whole thing, because they breed so fast and there's so many of these things, their whole thing is they just fly their ship at you and explode. That's what they do. But his explosion thing is offline. It's not working, so he can't do it. And we're also going to find out what happened to their homeworld. So what happened to your ship?
On my way home, I encountered a Vox intruder. Before I destroyed it, the Vox was able to affix some of those vile limpet things to my ship, and I had to return home at a greatly diminished speed. I did find one thing interesting, though.
It's the tactic of trying to get Simon. I beat him. I beat him.
I dropped into Zeta Sextantis to recharge some of my depleted energy cells. So I moved into the extreme inner system. There, right next to the sun, I found a very strange planet. It messed up my sensors somehow. That's why I could not recognize your ship at first. I'd never seen a planet like that before, so maybe you should investigate.
That's more credits for the Melnorme. When we were fighting, why didn't you use your glory device?
During my battle with the Bucks, I decided to employ the weapon, but I guess I used too much gusto, and the switch broke.
Oh. Oh yeah, look on his desk. You can see the broken switch. If all the crew that has died at your hands was armed with their ships, then the Earthworm would be toast. Yeah, can you imagine 1,000 of them? Literally, there's been 1,000 of them. Where is your life-filled homeworld, Kayabetsu?
My people blew up the sun. Or at least they caused it to flare like a nova, destroying the many hundreds of hierarchy vessels that had invaded our system to enslave us sophisti.
If your sun went nova, how did you survive?
I wasn't here when they made the sun flare. I was assigned to a Yahat squadron as a forward scout performing deep recon in Mycon space. We were sent to investigate reports of unusual Mycon activity around Beta Brachii. I was the first ship to enter the system. My scanners showed a small fleet of Mycon clustered around the planet, conducting a test of some device. The unit was small, not even half the size of my ship. When the Mycon activated it, a glow began to radiate outward. I crept closer to get a better look. Suddenly, there was a flare, like a newborn sun, blinding me and overloading my sensors. When I recovered my vision, hours later, the Mycon and their device were gone. I was able to effect repairs on my sensors and depart the system, but I had been cut off from my squadron and had to travel home alone.
Farewell, Tanaka.
Good hunting.
Okay, so I've got a few good leads out of him there. We've got some stuff to do with the Mycon. We've got a rainbow world, and we also know where the female Shafixti are. So we'll be dealing with that. While I'm here, I'm going to rinse his homeworld and the rest of the planets here for resources, because why the hell not? Only, yeah, you know, in my head, I was thinking, oh, you know, just a little. It was a little. You know, it did make me. I was like, oh. There's no resources here. The supernovas stripped this system bare. Like, these are all really not worth picking up. They'll cost more fuel to go down to the surface to collect than it's worth collecting them for. Plus the crew members I'll lose on the way as well. Because let's be honest, I'm going to lose crew members. This is a good one. Class 4 though. Also bad weather, so I have to watch out for this. Hello, you filthy mice. What are you doing? Back off. Oh, I just shot. That was a good resource. I just shot it. A goo burger. That was an orange. An orange resource. I don't want to be shooting those. Ow. You know, I'm gonna quickly grab all the biologies that are down here just so I can then power my way out. Grab these leftover bits. I want these yellows, and then I'm not really bothered about anything else that's down here. The reds aren't worth that much. I mean, I'll get them while I'm here. Why not? But it's really the yellow I want. All right. You know what? We'll do one more load. Done. Fine, I am starting to get there now. I really want to find more Melnorme and get more technology. It might be worth me actually revisiting some of the Melnorme I've actually... Oh, but no, I've been spending all my credits to get the leads. So I need leads. I need more biology. Okay, in fact, there's some biologies here. I need biologies. I need rainbow worlds. Those are my crucial things I need at the moment. Alright, I'll do. Let's get out of here. They do seem harder. Honestly, I do feel like I'm losing so much. Like, my crew are being absolutely rinsed. I mean, I am going down to, like, level 4 and 5 worlds. I really want to find the Lander Defender technologies. Once I get those, the game is going to get a hell of a lot easier. But yeah, I am being hurt badly on these planets. I've lost far more crew to resource gathering than I have to anything else so far. Get those oranges. It's almost like he selected the hard mode. I didn't understand what I was doing when I did that. I'm glad I did, because I am enjoying it. It's an interesting challenge. I am worried about potentially soft-locking myself though. Like that's a valid fear I've got. Like, what will happen if I get to a point where, like, I've used up all my crew and I literally can't do anything more? That will be an issue. Okay, they said that there was a guy on Alpha Serenkov. Alpha Serenkov. Okay, that's not too far. We'll go there. He's a member of an alien race called the Vux, who we've not met yet. But in the old Star Control 1, the Vux were enemies. They did not like us. Specifically, did not like humans. But this guy, we were told by the Melnorme, apparently does like humans. And he's a bit of a collector, so we'll go check him out. See if he'll relinquish some women's to our care. Now, I'm a bit concerned about this incoming ship. This is bad. This is bad. Vux attack. This is bad. Now, one of the quirks that these ships have is that when they warp into battle, they warp in right on top of you. They warp in right on top of you. They've got two types of attack. They've got a really powerful laser that comes directly out of the nose of the ship. So what their tactic is that when they enter the battle, they're like try and Zerg rush you, basically. They warp in right on top of your ship, blast you with the laser, and try and one-shot kill you straight away. That's going to be their tactic. If they fail to do that and I manage to get some distance, they're going to start dropping limpets, which if they connect to my ship, they reduce my speed and my turning ability. So if they can't get me in that first salvo, they're going to try and slow me down so that they can close in and then finish me off. So these are really tricky fights to do. And I think, I'm wondering what ship to take in. I think I'm going to take in the human ships. I still think they're best, because if I can get distance, then I'll be okay. But there is the possibility that they're going to get wiped out in the very first salvo. So let's see what happens. Converse.
Greetings from Vox, the last word in life-form destruction. To gain an intimate knowledge of our engines of war, simply place both hands over your eyes and count to 3.
1, 2, no. Vox, we seek to learn more about you. Maybe then we can see eye to eyes.
Look, vomitous alien, if you want to talk to one of our species without making them sick, why don't you go see Admiral Zix at his world in Alpha Serencon?
Funnily enough, that's what I'm on the way to.
Likes humans.
Why are you so hostile towards our species?
You are even uglier than I had thought possible. Can't you see you are making me sick?
Okay, rein it
Please,
in.
Foul creature, turn your head, or better yet, put a sack over it. Never mind. I have adjusted my display so it is dim enough to be tolerable. In answer to your question, our response is simple. We must attack you because our masters, the Quan, wish it so. Now, if you don't mind, stop nodding your head like that. We Vox do not share this range of motion, and it appears as though your neck is broken and you are a jabbering corpse. Ugh.
Is there another reason you hate us? Come on, tell me the truth.
Do we need another reason? I understand. You refer to the first human encounter, the insult. What more can be said? On that day, your species proved its true crass nature. You see, we
Maybe,
pride
donut.
ourselves on our open-mindedness, our ability to see beyond even the most bizarre and disgusting face like yours. But that insult was so low, so totally reprehensible, that we will never forget it. Yes, to be honest, that event pretty much fixed our attitude setting at abhor. I suspect we will despise you forever.
What if we apologize? Could we talk truce then?
Probably not. You see, although we Vox are highly reasonable beings who would never judge our race solely on its appearance, the magnitude of your Captain Rand's insult was such that we will probably never forgive your species.
Well, I'll try anyway. The people of Earth hereby apologize to the Vox.
Nope. I didn't think that would be sufficient. It lacked conviction. Sorry, but I'm afraid we'll just have to kill you now.
Shit. Okay, we have to, like I say, he's going to warp in right on top of me. I've got to try and get distance as soon as possible. Otherwise, this ship will die immediately. Captain Halleck, it's down to you. Go, 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 go. No, the wrong way. Wrong way. Wrong way. Fuck you. You were facing the wrong way. Captain Halleck, what was that? You can see the limpets on my ship as well. He got some limpets on me. He managed to restrict me already. All right, Captain Graham, you're not going to warp in right on top of him, so you can maintain distance. You just need to be worried about his friend. Can you not bring the self... I haven't got the self-destruct dudes yet. What I've got to do right now is I'm going to see a member of the Vux race who has some females of that race. The only person we've got access to from that race, from the show 60, is the one guy in his ship. We're going to bring him some women so he can repopulate the species. And that should hopefully do what we need. Okay, distance, distance. Fire, fire. Keep distance. Fire. 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 See, he can't get to me. This is why they warp in on you. All right, now if I just keep some thrust, hopefully I'm heading in a direction. It's away. Yes. Okay, we can get away. Okay, this is good. Fire. I can just keep turning around and firing and hope that one of my missiles hits him at least. Fire. Yeah, we got him. Oh, he got a burst of speed from somewhere then. Oh, that was a little bit of a surprise. then they're horrible to fight because you just don't know exactly where they're going to warp in. You just know that they're going to really hurt you when they do. I had ample riz there, yeah. I love when I talk tactics before a fight because you know it's going to go tits up. In fairness, that's exactly what happened. So, yeah. Okay, let's start visiting these worlds and see what we've got going on here. Water world, class 4 tectonics. So we've got some biologicals. Let's go down there. Get off me! Murdered by a tree? While I'm down here, let's grab these resources. I'm not going to make a second trip, so... we'll just grab them. Get out of here. Next world. Next world. Let's move. We're looking for the Admiral. Okay, a few moons here. We'll work outside in as usual. Greens. Okay, they're worth going down for. Level 5 tectonics are worrying. Probably going to lose some people, but that is a price that I'm willing to pay on their behalf. There we go. No one died. Excellent. Oh, already done this one. I should probably save after that Vox attack as well. Blues, not worth it. Let's do a quick save. Go find the Admiral. This is the Admiral. Blues, not worth it. Dark reds, they're only worth 2, so... I mean, if I wouldn't go down for whites, I'm not going down for reds, so yeah. It's the bright oranges we want. Greens, they're good. Get the valuable ones first and then mop up anything that's left. Okay. I think actually we will get all of these anyway, so... I need to solve the crew situation. Alright, We'll leave that one behind. The crew situation being that I've wiped out everyone. Oh, class 5, but these are purples. Must have. Degenerate matter. Someone's been looking in Merid's sock drawer. Okay, that's all the oranges. We'll just fill up with whatever else is fitting in our containers, and then we're off to the next world. I wondered if you heard that. For a second there, I thought I got away with it. Alas, it was not to be. Okay, next one is that red world over there. So we'll just grab this while we're on the way. Only gonna have to come back to it anyway. Tectonics level 7, and they're only little light blues, so we're out of here. One of these has the Admiral on. I'm going to guess it's the one closest to the sun, because it looks like it's in the habitable zone. I think it was the only planet in the habitable zone. Ow! It's worth going back for. Okay, we want to go that one. Worth it. Check out the moons around the gas giant, and then I think that last planet in the inside is the one we're looking for. That green one. Not worth it. Worth it. Golds. Weather's a bit bad down there, but could be worth a quick sprint. Nice. Okay. Oh, one more. Nope. Okay. Let's go see the Admiral and get his women's. Oh, we should probably save.
Ah, human visitors. What a treat. I am Admiral Zex. Please, do not be frightened. Unlike the rest of my species, I enjoy humans. You may know me by my reputation, my leadership of Vox forces during the war with your alliance. I assure you that this behavior, a sad necessity of those times, belies a much kinder, gentler being. Please, be welcome. We can get to know one another, expand our interspecies relationship. But wait, how silly of me. You aren't here for polite repartee. You have come for my show-fixing maidens.
He knows. What are you doing here, Admiral Zex?
Ah, such a good question. But you always were a bright species. I will explain. After the Great War, in which I played some small part, the Vox High Council, in recognition for my services, granted me this planet, so that I might pursue my hobby without disturbing the general Vox populace. I am a collector, you see. I have the finest menagerie of beautiful creatures in all space.
A menagerie? Is this a collection of animals, like a zoo?
Animals? Oh no, Captain. Not mere animals. My menagerie contains only the most beautiful creatures in the galaxy. Each of my children, as I like to call them, has a wonderful set of traits which make them unique and special, especially to me. I have a complete variety of beasts from as far away as Procyon and Vega. No,
I've been to both of
this
those
is not
places.
just some zoo. I have worked diligently for many years to craft my menagerie, to gradually improve it. Perhaps you can't tell, but I am rather proud of it. Alas, there's one creature, one gorgeous animal which I do not yet possess. I would give almost anything for that creature, Captain.
If we went and got this little critter for you, would you give us the Shufixty Maidens?
What an interesting proposal. I never would have thought of such a wonderful idea myself. You are a genius, Captain. In answer to your question, yes, I accept your offer. Deliver the creature to me, and I shall give you the show-fixing maidens. I will even provide you with a clue to finding the creature's native planet. My source for this information is an ancient wildlife handbook written millennia ago by some unknown alien author. The pertinent passage goes as follows. Demise. It basks in yellow light within the constellation Lynch-Na-Plo. We have translated Lynch-Na-Plo to mean approximately the long, thin creature who has swallowed the huge beast. I am afraid this is all that I know. I hope it is sufficient.
It will not be sufficient. The yellow light, so yellow star, within the constellation Lynch-Nas-Plo. Lynch-Nas-Plo. The long, thin creature who swallowed the huge beast. So, a snake constellation of some form? Tell me again where I can find that creature you wanted so badly.
Certainly, my smooth-skinned friend. My source for this information is an ancient wildlife handbook written millennia ago.
It's just the same. I thought you might give me something new. Admiral Zex, why don't you attack us as all other Vox have?
Because I like humans, Captain. I respect and admire your species. I do not share the bigoted views of most of my people.
Admiral Zex, why do you like us? We thought all Vux hated humans.
No, not all, Vox Captain. Most, but not all. It is true, when the majority of my people view one of your species, they are forced to regurgitate. But there are those among us who have grown beyond such childishness to take a more liberal view. We, the few sophisticates, are not subject to the whims and fads of current fashion. Our likes and dislikes are strictly based on personal preference. We see the beauty in you humans, the value in a long-term relationship. You are different, yes, but personally, I like difference.
Oh,
In fact, I adore it. Your physique is so wonderfully varied. Your multitudinous rigid appendages, your tiny double eyes, your varied skin coloration, and the delightful patchwork of hair covering only parts of your bodies, leaving other parts bare and smooth. I value your species, Captain. I see you as just people, like us Vox.
Oh, Admiral Zex, this is just a bit too weird. Are you some kind of aesthete?
You have talked with my Vox countrymen, haven't you? They are close-minded fools, bigoted in all ways. Call me what you wish, Captain. I choose to view myself as, well, simply open-minded, free to experience the full range of life's possibilities. The Vox rulers could not refuse my military genius, couldn't ignore the many victories I gave them.
Time for a freak off, yeah. Wait till I tell you about the glowy bits of the gas bags.
So they sent me out here, hero's exile, where I will poison the minds of youth with my bizarre ideas and perverted lifestyle. Bigoted fools. You see, Captain, we're not all that different.
They're kink shaming him.
We are different from the majority of Vox, and so we, in Vox eyes, are both monsters.
We have green penis, and this guy is green herpes. We don't have green penis, though.
Goodbye, beautiful human.
We don't have green penis.
Someday as friends. Perhaps even more?
No, no more. Not more. Not more. There is no more. Okay, Vux space. Now, one of the things, Zeta Sextantis, is where it said the... Oh, it's just there. There's a rainbow world here. So we'll get this done. Why am I going south? Oh, it is south. I'm conscious of fuel. My fuel is not looking good. And I don't want to have to call the Melnorme again. I'm just gonna... Ah! I think I've got enough. I don't have enough to do resource gathering here. I'm probably going to have to quickly scan this and then get the hell out of here. Did I find the missing ship? The missing... Oh, yeah. It was the event related thing. Yeah. Okay, we can get these quickly. This will be worth it. Assuming I still have enough fuel to get home. Not bothered about the blue ones, only the oranges. Ow. It's worth it for one more. Really hoping I've got enough fuel to get home. Because every trip down to the surface costs me fuel. Nope, wrong button. Oh, I did it again. Star map. Oh, just enough. If I blast it and I don't stop and I don't park anywhere and I don't do anything else, if I just go home, nowhere else, no detours, no warping out of battles, if I just go there and don't get into any fights and it's all good, then I should be fine. I should be fine. In fact, let's back to Earth for refuel. Famous last words. Yeah, there's already someone on the map. Two contacts on an intercept. I don't think they're going to be able to catch me. The only concern I have is if anything spawns ahead of me. Because I can outrun them now that I've got the thrusters. But if they spawn in front of me, then they can head me off. And I don't have enough fuel for, like, doing evasive maneuvers. I think I'm safe. I'm out of space now. Should be okay. Now, I found some Melnorme. I've got the fastest stun ray. I think actually I need the fastest stun ray. If I'm going to get this beast that they were just talking about, I need the stun ray. That's at Alpha Vulpeculae. That's where the Melnorme are that are selling those. There's also some double capacity fuel tanks at Alpha Illuminati. Those are the two Melnorme that I found already, but I didn't buy the technology from. Oh, also Zeman, biology protection. Actually, that's even better.
Welcome back, Captain. I've been waiting to inform you of a new situation.
Oh?
I have some somber news.
Oh?
For weeks now, we've been scanning space in the direction of the Tucanae stars.
Oh no, I forgot!
Hoping to hear some word from our Zokbot pick allies, with no success. We must assume that something grave has happened to them. We did receive an alien broadcast, however. It rang through space like an electronic howl. I think the best way to describe it would be exultant. Also, well, Captain, we have another problem. Your efforts on our behalf have been amazing. I truly believe we may win this struggle, but these achievements have not been gained without a price. Over 1,000 of my people have gone away with you on your ship and not returned. 1,000, Captain. Crew are quickly becoming a valuable commodity, and I expect their RU cost will reflect this.
Did I just get a bollocking? I let my only ally get wiped out, and I've been told off for killing so many people. Well, I do have some minerals. Will that make you happy? I mean, he looks pretty pissed off. I'm not gonna lie. He looks pretty angry about what's just happened. I have minerals to offload. Is that okay?
More fuel for the fire, eh, Captain? That last load should keep it blazing.
That's funny because 1,000 of your crew are also blazing right now.
Lots of minerals, Captain.
He was not pleased, was he? He was definitely not pleased. Burns through fuel and crew interchangeably, yeah. Yeah, I can't build Zotfox pick ships anymore. They're gone. Oh no, that was a poor show there, wasn't it? Well, it's not my fault they live so far away. I mean, oh no, their circle of influence is gone. This is where they were, over here. I wonder if I could go to their home, Alpha Tucanaean. I wonder if there's anything left to, like, scavenge from their planet. Oh, I don't even see the star. Oh, there it is, no. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if there's anything I could scavenge there, but I'm not going back there right now. I am going, first of all, to Zeman. Where was Zeman? Because I'm going to sell the location of the Rainbow World, drop off my biology data, then I can buy the protection, the biological protection. Then if I still have enough credits, we'll go to Alpha Vulpeculae and buy the faster stun ray as well. I don't think I'll have enough money for both, though. I think I'm only going to have enough money for one. And if of the two of them, I think the protection is more important. Because if I remember rightly, this thing we're about to fight to get the Shufixty Maidens is pretty tough. You need some bioprotection if you go into Zeman. Oh, yes. Always use protection. Alright, I need to find the ship. Where are you? Oh, there he is. That was faster than expected.
Welcome back, Captain. You are our favorite customer.
Don't bullshit me.
Now, what can we do for you today?
Sell.
What would you like to sell, Captain?
Rainbow World.
Your ship's log indicates that you discovered the whereabouts of one of the Rainbow Worlds, which so fascinate us. In exchange, we will give you 125 credits. What would you like to sell, Captain?
Data.
The 94 units of biological data we downloaded from your ship earn you 94 credits.
Purchases.
What trade items would you like to buy today?
And technology upgrades.
The technology we are now offering includes plans for building improvements to your planet landers, which make them resistant to hostile alien life forms. Unfortunately,
what?
This purchase requires 15 additional.
Hey, what? How expensive is that? What do you mean it needs 50 more? Where'd this come from? That's... Is it just raising the price every time I buy something? It's just every single time I make a purchase from them, everything else gets more expensive because I bought all that information earlier. Is this the hard mod up mode again? The hard mod up mode. The hard mod at work again. I don't have enough.
What else?
Oh no.
To buy? It has been.
I'm gonna have to go farming again. I don't believe it. I don't have enough. I did not see that coming. Let's... You know, one thing we could do... Oh, yeah. One thing we could do is visit the spheres of influence of some of our allies from the... Although the Androsynth were enemies. But let's see if we can find any trace of the Androsynth. Supply and demand, baby. But there's no one else buying from them. I'm the only demander. This mod's brutal. How am I going to get all the technology upgrades? I don't even know how this is going to work. Let's start from the inner planet. Oh, no. Actually, no. I thought that was a greenbelt one. And you're demanding. I am demanding. I'm demanding discounts. Loyalty discounts. I've got my Mel Norme club card. Do I not get some money off for that? Sell some alien feet pics. You know one thing? I don't actually know what Fuifo's feet look like. I don't even know if he has feet. Alright, this is now all about biological data and Rainbow Worlds. Any leads I get on either of those things is crucial. I mean, I'll get resources on the way as well because I'm going to need to refuel, but that's the main thing. His feet is just balls. No, it isn't. Oh, biologies. Let's dispatch. So he said I need 50. That's 6. Oh, you bastard! Well, that's 6 gone. Sod off! Yeah, we'll leave that world. Bastard blew up my lander. This is why I need the protection, and I can't buy the protection because... Ugh. Two. 4. Ow. Ow. Get back here, you silly thing. 6. Ow. Oh, Commander Hayes isn't going to be happy with me again. What happens if I run out of crew? $42 more. Searching for a suitable game for a potential future suitor to my daughters in a few more decades to have complete, to my respective approval. Star Control 2 with the hard mode might be it. You know, it's a lot more challenging than I expected it would be. Like, I knew, obviously I knew it was going to be hard, but I think, as I was saying earlier, I expected it to be hard in battle. I didn't expect the, Fuck me! Did you see that? That lightning just eviscerated me! I didn't expect the, actual main bit to be... Oh, stop it! Stop it! Stop it! God damn it! Move. Fuck me. That was all my landers. That was all my landers. Back to Earth. I don't know what's going on with all my allies, but like the Spathi have disappeared and locked themselves away. The Zokfot Pit have wiped themselves out. The human race is being slowly genocided by me taking them all around the universe. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, I'm slowly killing everyone. And yeah. Like a World War I commander, throw more and more men at the problem. Yeah, I mean, what's going to happen? I mean, am I going to have to restart the game at some point if I run out of people? I'm genuinely worried about this.
Be
Okay,
careful.
no updates from you, so that's good. Refuel. That was devastating. That was so bad. I lost like over half my crew and 3 landers, and I got so little back for it. So little. I didn't even get resources. I had like nothing. That was such a bad run. It was a waste. It was just a waste is what it was. Hey, game paused. No, I don't want to pause. I want to go here. That's what I want. This is the pre-war map. Where to go? We could go see the Yay Hat. They're down here. Ruthless planet it was. That was really poor. I think I'm gonna have to start. Like I've been quite cavalier. I've been like, oh, you know, it's only a level 5 tectonics. And then I'll just throw myself down there and be like, yeah, it's fine, whatever. I think I'm going to have to start being a bit more careful. So we're going into Yehat space. These are relatives of the Pakunk we were told earlier. So they're a bird species. The Pakunk, if you're wondering, they're the ones that are like the birds that are like high all the time. So we're going to see if we can find one of them to talk to, see if they'll give us any information. Blues isn't bad. Class 1 tecton. You know what? Let's just soak this up. Did you get the cure? I did get your purified coke. Thank you very much. I had a good evening with it. Inflated stat modifiers to the difficulty. I think that's what it must be. Because I don't remember being wiped out so hard. But then again, on the one hand, I don't remember being wiped out so hard as I'm being in this playthrough. On the other hand, I didn't have a 2,000 crew limit. I didn't have a 2,000 crew limit before, and I didn't have a number showing me how many I've lost until Commander Hayes would suddenly be like, yo, by the way, this is more expensive now because you've killed so many people. So it might just be that I'm more aware of it than other playthroughs because I've got that counter. Class 7, no. I wouldn't even do that anyway. The Pekunka on the move again I've just spotted, which is not great. So, here's the other thing as well. The price of everything is going up when I buy stuff, but the price for selling things stays the same. What's that about? If I find a rainbow world, I should be getting more money in according to this logic. If I find more biological data, the cost per data should be going up according to this logic. But that's not what's happening. If anything, I bet he's going to start charging me half. It's going to start giving me the half. I'm not going down level 6 tectonics. I've learned my lesson. Sounds like real life, actually. Capitalism at work. No. Oh, class 5. But look at those resources. Oranges, dark blues. 4s and 8s. The 4s I'm not so bothered about. The 8s though. Alright, I'm gonna go down for the oranges. And see how I do. We're just gonna have to try and be... Don't touch me! Oh god, he touched me. 2. This is how it starts. Ah! That'll do. The oranges were worth it. It's not worth going down for the blues. Let's try Iota Serpentis. There's a big red star there. That could be Alpha Serpentis, could be a Melnorme trading spot. So let's actually go, we'll go Eta, then Delta, then Alpha. Ships inbound. 2 contacts. Oh. Let's try and just slip in undetected. You can't see me. Don't worry about it. Oh, they can see me. Oh, they can see me. Oh, God, they can see me. Oh, God, they can see me. There's not even anything worth it. Get out of here. I don't want to talk to that many of you at once. Okay. Just a massive chain of them. Okay, I couldn't avoid these ones. 4 of them? Oh, God.
What am I seeing on my view screen? It's none other than the flattened old face of our friends the human. But, old ally, are you not knowing that we, the Yehat, are allied with the Quan now? And your presence outside the slave shield and in an armed starship are clear violations of your oath of fealty. Whatever shall we do? It just isn't the right thing to kill you, human, but as a loyal member of my clan, I must obey the wishes of our queen.
By your honor, Yehat Captain, I, Gemus, master of the Gags PC, in the name of the Empire of Gemus, call upon the Starship clans to honor their word and fight for our cause.
As much as my heart cries to aid ye valiant human, I cannot. Each of us is sworn first to our queen, who has commanded us to treat ye as an enemy of the crown.
Your species' obligation cannot simply be forgotten. What about your honor? Your pride?
Can't you see that you're killing me, human? The shame, the awful shame of it. What you say is true. We should be under the same wing, but damn your eyes. Our queen has given our Quan our allegiance, and there is nothing I could be doing about it now.
Oh, fuck. Okay, he let me off. He let me off. He ran away. Okay, I didn't expect that. That's good. That's good. Rainbow World. Rainbow World. Rainbow. Rainbow. I need to get to it. I need to get to it, and I need them not to see me. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Stealth. 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 Is that even a Rainbow World? It is a Rainbow World. No, that's not even a Rainbow World. Oh, what? That's not even. All that stealth, it wasn't even. Oh my god. No, no. Fuck me, that go. Oh, I only have one person left then. I'm sure I'm getting less data for these as well. I'm sure they used to pay a lot more for these big ones, particularly. 3? Oh, God. Weren't they like 20? Oh my god! I'm skewering my crew again. See, I'm looking at the map to see where the biologicals are, but at the same time, when the map doesn't show, oh, they were worth 15. The map doesn't show, let's take that home. The map doesn't show where the tectonics happen. So I can either look at the top map and try and find the bio, oh my god, that just wiped out half my crew. What is going on? Not again. Please get him, get him, get him. Get out of here. Okay, that might have given me enough. That was quite a lot. Oh no! Oh, they're onto me. No, the stealth!
I am not a penis!
Okay, it's only one.
Human, what are you doing back here? Are you totally off your perch? We have sympathies for your cause, 'tis true, but we must obey the orders of our queen, however much we may disagree with them.
We should be allies. Friends. Explain why this cannot be.
Your words are flying in the face of
Good
the
night, Merid.
fact, human. We are no longer being your allies. But unlike the nobles of our homeworld, we of the Starship clans are bereaved at this course of events. The Queen's decision to be joining the hierarchy pains us.
At least help us with materials for our struggle.
We cannot. To be doing so would be a direct violation of our royal queen's commands.
Think ye had. The sheer dishonor of it all.
We cannot be giving you material aid, Captain. But perhaps you can make use of this information, Captain. When we were fighting the Great War against the Mycons, we encountered a number of odd worlds which seemed to be having their crust shattered. Molten lava ran across the surface in huge rivers, and dense metallic elements were abundant. But the strangest world we found was the first planet at the star at coordinate 639.5.231.2. The Mycons were guarding this planet with an almost limitless number of their pod ships as though there was something of great value there. We could never break through their forces, though we destroyed scores of their ships. Perhaps, if you fare better than us, or can somehow trick the Mycons to let you land, you may discover the secret and it may help you in your quest.
.639.5 by 231.2. I think we had we were told to about something to do with the Mycon earlier. Beta Brahi. They said they were guarding something there. It could be that. We've encountered an offshoot of your species, the Bakunk. Tell us about them.
The cowards live? This is unbelievable! It is a sad, sad day to be hearing this thing from you, human. I can't even say their vile name. The Bakunk is the greatest embarrassment our species has ever suffered. Do not be calling these wretched creatures an offshoot of our species. Better is you be calling them garbage or droppings. Better yet, do not be talking about them at all.
I think I touched the nerve. This may come as a shock, but the Shafixia are reborn.
If this is being a true thing, there will be many changes. But we are a species long ways in the ways of deceit. You must be proving these words you say, Captain. Send the Shafixia to us as a way of proof.
Well, I don't have one right here.
It is a trick then, isn't it? And nothing more. Human, we have been patient with you up to this point. But now you have gone too far. You have most skillfully rubbed the salt into our wounds, and you shall pay for it in blood!
Oh, I upset him massively. He is not a happy boy. So this one has a kind of machine gun, but he's also got a shield that, as you just saw, he can... oh, crap, he's coming on me. He can't have the shield and fire at the same time, but his weapons are pretty deadly! Oh, fuck me. This is not going to go well. This is not going to go well. Let's send in Hooter.
Moron, dummy, moron, dodo, worm. Stupid, twit, baby, worm, dodo, wimp. Moron, loser, baby, loser, stupid, moron, twit. Fool, idiot, jerk, worm, dodo,
One of the
twit,
good attacks you can do with this is spiral and shoot.
loser, stupid, twit, worm.
It does like a little burst
twit.
around it. I didn't see the planet. I didn't see it. It blended in. I didn't see the planet. Oh. I didn't see it. Well, you know what? Look, after all of that, I think what is it? We're going down. Did we do it? We're going down already. Has that one already been knocked off? Yeah, we've already done it. We've already done it. That would definitely have counted. Should have parried. I can't believe I just did that. I didn't see it.
Moron, wimp, dodo, dummy.
After the fifth lander exploded? Yeah, okay.
Baby, fool, dummy, wimp, dodo, loser.
Oh, bastard. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this guy. He's really tough. I couldn't even get near him. I couldn't even get near him with that. Those ships are shit. Look at him dancing there. Oh, you fuck. Yes, he just hit the planet. Shield. Shield. The only thing I could think is wait till he's closer when he wants to fire and then point blank my nukes. Didn't work. That didn't work. I have no ships left. It's just the flagship. My fleet is gone. My fleet is literally gone. This is devastating. This has been such... What has happened? Ah! Fuck me! Oh no! Oh. Okay, let's go to the Melnorme and I hope that there's Melnorme here. They took my balls as I left, I know. There's no Melnorme here, is there? This is just more of the same. I might have to reload. I've lost so much. Okay, you can all come in here. Let's bait you all in here and then swoop out. Damn, he got me.
Human, I'm beginning to think that you're touched for sure. You tempt fate and our sympathy too much, I think. This time, perhaps, we cannot be as much your friends as you would like.
How did the Quan defeat you? What happened?
We were not defeated, human. Never, never in the 2,000 years of the deep-knit Queen have the Yehat ever suffered a defeat. It is this fact alone that is making our loyalty to the Queen so strong. This is the unbreakable bond that keeps the clans together. When the Quan were entering our home star system at Gabon Serpentis, we had 1,000 starships prepared to defend our home. And then the Queen, she allied with the Quan, and the fight is over before it even began.
Ah! Goodbye, Yehat. Our allies and friends, please don't kill me.
Though honoring our past commitment, we are not. We will be letting you go in peace.
Okay, that's better than what just happened to me. Okay, I'll say that. I'm suffering. I don't know what has happened in the last few minutes, but I'm suffering. He said their homeworld is Gamma Serpentis. Is it worth a trip? I'm gonna try and slip through their net and talk to their homeworld. It's more and more doomed as I go on, isn't it? Yeah. I should have finished like an hour ago and then just called it. Okay, dodge you. Swerve. Orbit. In. This will be interesting. Yeah.
It is a sure and a true thing that the alien interloper has now been warned not to approach Care Zeep Reap, the Queen's high perch, lest it be blasted without further warning.
Okay, we've got. We've got a few different options here because this is the home world. What has happened in the 20 years since our species last met?
It is a wondering thought that crosses my mind, human starship captain. Are you not knowing that the cause of our Queen and Empire is now allied with the fortunes of the mighty Quan? And that your presence here is being only the end of your life? Haven't you got the sense, human, to know this simple thing?
You must help us. Surely you owe us this much at least.
It is an unbelievable thing. You speak the words that ruffle our feathers and cause our blood to boil. We, the loyal servants of our Queen, bless her beak, will not be helping the likes of you or any of the traitor ye-hat bastards you may have found among the ranks of the Starship clans.
Surely giving us some scraps of information would be okay, wouldn't it?
Our Queen has spoken the commands to us, and we are obeying her words. No.
These are the bureaucrats. They're not the Starship clans.
You, human. So do not be making assumptions that you know a right thing from a wrong. Are you smarter than the Queen? Is that what you're saying, human? We shall not be giving you a scrap of meat, much less our secrets.
I, Gemus of the Empire of Gemus, commanding the Gags PC, demand that you uphold your duties as allies of the human species.
Are you daft, human? Have you not heard our words? You and your kind are slaves, just as we, but you humans have been confined within a shield of slaves. To be found outside this self-same shield is surely your own doom. It is not a permitted thing for you to be travelling through space, and now we must be conforming to our Queen's oath to the Quan. We must be getting about the business of killing you.
I will be warping out of here post-haste because they have an infinite number of ships here and I do not have an infinite number of ships. So let's get some distance. Wow, that was a planet. Warp. Warp, 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 warp. Move. Okay, we're gonna bait the ships into this sector. Because if I go outside this screen, I'm gonna be ambushed. Let's have a little look at the moon while I'm here. Here they all come. Thread the needle. I think it's from I think it's something that's got stuck from the crowd control stuff. I think someone set something off earlier. It appeared on the stream and then it didn't clear. It's not on my screen. It's only on the stream. It's weird. But I did notice that earlier as well. Back home. Back to Earth. I'm pretty much on a rebuild now. I can't believe I've decimated my fleet. You appreciate how well I'm taking a slow spiral into oblivion. Yeah, it's not going well, is it? It's not going well. What to do, what to do, what to do. Well, actually, one thing I can do is visit the Melnorme and see. Actually, it's the one at Zeman. Let's see if I've got enough now, because I did get some biological data. So let's go to Zeman and see if I have enough to buy the protection. If I do, then I can see about getting the Shofixty Maidens back. If I can get that, I get the Shofixty as an ally. If I get that, I can then take one of them to the Yehat. And if I get that, we might be starting to get back into a sound footing for things. But right now, it's all dependent on the Melnorme not ripping me off, which they seem intent on doing. Okay.
Welcome back, Captain. You are our favorite.
I bet I am.
Now, what can we do for you today? What would you like to sell, Captain? The 95 units of biological data we downloaded from your ship earn you 95 credits. What trade items would you like to buy today? The technology we are now offering includes plans for building improvements to your planet landers, which make them resistant to hostile alien life forms. Unfortunately, this purchase requires 15 additional credits.
What? No. No, okay, something's broken. I got the extra. I just literally got 95 more credits.
Our reinforcement. Unfortunately, the technology. Unfortunately.
88? Wait, did it buy it?
The technology we are now offering includes blueprints, which show how to increase your lander's.
What? It's changed. Yeah, okay.
To double its present volume. Unfortunately, this purchase requires one.
I think I got it.
Additional.
Wait, it's gone up again.
Unfortunately.
Something's glitched. Something's glitched there.
It has that.
Okay. The only way I can check, as far as I know, is to go back to the starbase and see if I have the upgrade. So we'll do that. A new message when the price increases, so it says additional credits, and then you interact again to buy at that price. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Let me see. I hit the button a bunch of times and skipped a bunch of dialogue, and I bought things that I'm not really sure what I bought. And the only way I can tell is the starbase. So we'll quickly. I thought it was in this. Yeah, I've got it. It's that shield, that blue shield. That blue shield next to the landers. So I've got it. I've got the defense module. Right, okay. Then that means the next part is to figure out where this thing is. What an... I mean, I don't even know what to say about all the nonsense that's been happening here. What I might start doing is going through Spathy Space and getting all these stars done. Because they're not there anymore. So this is easy resources that I can just mop up. What was it? Zeta Illuminati? That name rings a bell. I need fuel before I do anything. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Save game. Dire Straits. This is bad. This is so bad. Let's go there. I've only got 40 crew left, and I don't have any resources left to buy anymore. Oh, I didn't empty my tanks actually, but that's fine. Resources above anything else. Do you know what? Have I already done this star system? That was 450 temperature though. I wouldn't have gone down there. Or would I? Class 8 tectonics, not a chance.
Welcome. We appreciate your... What great... The technology we are now offering includes blueprints, which show how to add double capacity fuel tanks. Unfortunately, this purchase requires 100 additional credits.
I don't want that right now anyway.
What else?
I don't want that right now. It will be useful, but right now I'm not struggling for module space, so I don't really need it. I have been here before though, so what I think we're gonna do is go to the... We'll go actually here, this red star here. Epsilon Grui. This isn't a red. This is the Spathiwell planet. Is that... This isn't a red star. Let's go to Delta Grui. Oh, what about that one up there? Alpha Capricorni. No, we'll stay in this area. Let's go to Delta Grui. I feel like I got ripped off there a bit. This is the old homeworld. Do you know what? Let's just... it doesn't really matter. This is like a low-stakes world. Let's just get whatever's here. Normally, I would pass these up as not being worth it, but at the moment, I kind of feel like I just need resources on low-stakes worlds. And if it means I have to make a few trips, well, so be it. I'm not going down for that one, though. Normally, these are the worlds I'd be passing up and saying, no way. But I kind of have to. The voyage of the SS Low Stakes. To boldly go, no one's ever bothered to go before. Class 8, nope. Class 4? No. Not for those. If it was better resources, I might have done that. Class 3? Yeah, that's okay. We could do this one. I'm getting really sick of tectonics. Like, I'm getting really, really tired of tectonics. I would really like to find the tectonics protection technology upgrade. Wherever this mod has hidden that thing, I bet you it's up near the upwig somewhere. It's probably in like the top corner, furthest away from me that it could possibly be. To boldly go where no man wants to. You know, to boldly go where it allows for 40 crew members to stay alive for the maximum length of time possible without having to go home in disgrace. This is just the sad state of affairs. I've got 40% of my crew and no fleet. This is like Battlestar Galactica gone really, really wrong. This is the Admiral. None of you are left alive to hear this message, but I'll say it anyway. Thank you for all the riches. Oh, look at that. There's so much biology down there. Class 7 tectonics. No way. Next, I need to sort out those Pekunk as well. I need to bounce them back where they came from. Isn't Battlestar Galactica? Yeah. Okay, fair. That's fair. We're watching that again, actually. Me and Vicky started watching again. We've just finished the miniseries, but I got my Blu-rays out. We're currently working our way through that again because it's such a good show. Love a bit of Battlestar. Yeah, I was saying to her we should do The Expanse at some point. It's on our list of things to watch. Neon worms! Neon worms everywhere! Oh god, we just lost crew. In the chase of the neon worms, we lost crew. Neon's worm is so powerful it kills men. Alright. That didn't give us much. Again, I think the more I collect of the same life form, the less valuable it becomes, which really sucks because there's only a limited number of biologicals in the game. I was thinking of saving up at the space station that we were at earlier, but I just couldn't bear the fact that things had gone so wrong and that I'd have to come back on Thursday and somehow try and rebuild. I'd rather have some progress made towards the rebuild now and then be productive on Thursday than have to start with a big, massive rebuild. No, we're not going down there. Become the villain from Guardians 3. Oh. Sapphire World. Yes! Oh, finally I'm getting a break. Superfluids. Usually found in the vicinity of a neon worm. It's one of the 5 a day. Alright, we're done here. Next. One planet in this whole system. Not even worth it. $35 crew members left. I started this game with such optimism and hope for mankind. It didn't last long. Still alive? Oh, I'm still alive. I thought you said I'm still alive. I've had a bit of a setback. I've had a bit of a setback. I forgot to save the Zokfot pick, so they're gone. I've killed over 1,000 crew members from the space station. The Yehat murdered my fleet. It's yeah, it went all a bit wrong. It went all a bit wrong. So I'm currently desperately trying to rebuild. And the Melnorme are ripping me off left, right, and center. So yeah, we're absolutely on the resource grind at the moment. Two years things may go. No, don't say it. Don't say it. Oh, look at that, class 7. All those biologies. Oh, it's painful to leave these behind. The Pekunk are going to get themselves wiped out if I don't do something about that soon as well. Let's go there. I'm still standing. but could someone grab my arm? Does anyone have a stick? No, I haven't been able to contact many racers. No, I'm really behind. I'm really behind where I should be at this point. You missed that bit. I got there and it vanished just as I got there. Literally on the screen it was there and I was about to go into it and it vanished. I think I've already been here. There's nothing here. Okay, next. Had to wait another month, exactly. Exactly. That's what was really irritating about it, because I was right in the area as well. I wasn't even trying to get it. I was just flying past and I saw it was there and I was like, oh, right, perfect. Let's go in there. And literally as soon as I arrived, it disappeared. Such pain. That's what this stream has been. This has been a painful one. Oh, this is a good world. The possibilities have been endless. The disappointments have been also endless. But hopefully this load will help get us back on course. Because at least I can get a couple of crew. I also discovered, Tarp, I also discovered another little quirk of the mod. I should have read the notes about this mod before I started playing it. I also discovered a little quirk that you can't have more than 2 of the same type of ship in your fleet. That was an interesting thing to find out. Unexpected, not so much perks, but consequences of the game. Bag item in the bagging area. I'm not flying back for those 2. Not bad. Pick up the yellows. I'll just pick up the lot while I'm here. Well, I'll pick up as much as I can anyway. Yellows first. Oh, there's a yellow over there as well. I missed that one. What's that with the... There wasn't a bit of lightning on this whole... What's that? Where's this lightning storm coming from? Oh, fuck. What was that? Oranges. Good. Yes. Another good world. More of these. More of these will get me back on track. I might have to think about heading back to Earth soon because my fuel doth runneth dry. It's a vicious circle of like fuel up, go out, get resources, run out of fuel, go back, have to fuel up again. Got a bit of time. I think I'll have to go back and then immediately go send the Pekong back. I shouldn't have sent them back so quickly the first time. I should have let them make the journey a bit and then retreat. I've just encouraged them to head off again quickly. Might be more fuel efficient if you don't stop off to murder all your men and then dump them in a shallow grave. What are you talking? I don't dump them in a shallow grave. I let the planet's firestorms and tectonics take them for me. In fact, I'm pretty sure the tectonics take them to a pretty deep grave. Space is an endless graveyard, very economical. Yeah, people are flying through space in this region, and they're like, why are there so many bodies on our windshields? Where is the third planet? Oh, there it is. Okay, this could be doable. Oh god, that weather's not nice. Keep an eye on health. Get them goo burgers. In fact, let's take these resources back home. Oh, I missed. Losing crew again. Captain James must have been here. Is that debris from the Gags PC? Ow. Two more. Oh my god, please stop this. Okay. Keep that GPU fluid flowing. I can tell you there's many fluids flowing. They're a bit red in color. Dumb. Graphicium. Another pile of red shirts. Let's just check. Still got the fuel. I am filling up my 4th tank of resource stuff, so we will, regardless of fuel, have to head back soon anyway. Tectonics level 4. This is another risky one, but the oranges are worth this alone. Stupid blood monkeys. Not bad. Remember when you had crew? Yeah, I'm actually, you might notice my lander just landed with one crew member missing. That is my lack of crew members availability. We're going home after this. Oh my god. It's not worth it for those last two. Let's just go. We're going home. Set course for the Sol System maximum hyperspace warp. I'm going home. Yeah, me and 6 others of our crew of 40 are going home. We lost 34. It's just, it's impossible. It's impossible. Like, oh, I don't even know. I don't even know. Like the game, I think this version of the mod is I think you have to go in knowing stuff, and I was purposefully at the start, purposefully not going to the stuff I already know about and trying to make the game send me to places, or visit places that are on my natural organic route of exploration anyway. But yeah. Oh, that's come out yet. Let's go see what Commander Hayes has got to say to us. See if he's got any new news. Drop off these resources. And then try and start rebuilding. I chose to go into this game with less IQ. Yeah.
Welcome back, Captain.
You got nothing else useful for me. Okay.
More fuel for the fire, eh, Captain?
It's okay.
That last load should keep it blazing.
I was hoping for more like 12k there, but...
Return soon, Captain.
That's okay. Outfit, refuel. Why is fuel so expensive? Do you think the people on the starship, on the space station, are like, oh no, no, he's coming for me now? Do you reckon they're drawing straws and they're just like, oh no, you know, it's your turn now. And I don't want to go. I don't want to go. I don't want to die on some random planet in the middle of nowhere. Rebuilded. Okay, we're back pretty much at parity. I mean, we don't have, we could go and get some Pekunk ships. We didn't even have the 1,000 crew price happen yet. Oh, you made sure to only follow on a hint after the game told me about it, but I also squeezed every bit of dialogue I could since I knew I could get certain hints earlier. Yeah, I've been doing that. I've been doing that. I'd probably save scum more. I haven't save scummed at all, but I might have to eventually. If I get to a point, it might just become a thing where I just have to. One thing I could, well, okay, I've got to save the Pekunk quickly, haven't I? Let's quickly head over this way. They're already at Delta Gorno. Let's go Epsilon Kaylee. Let's start there. Hey Toya, welcome in. Thank you for that lurk. I should probably finish up soon. It's after 1 AM. I'm gonna go save the Pekunk, or at least send them back. before they get themselves eliminated. And then what? Then what? Yeah, I've done Delta Gorno. Yeah. I've got the thing about going to get the animal for Admiral Zex. Oh, I can take some of these ships with me.
We have set out to return home. Home to our loving but misguided brothers and sisters. Please, do not
Bed,
try
that's
to
what.
stop us this time. We are firm in our resolve.
Didn't you know this is the year of the swollen moon? Bad time to travel.
It is? We are so glad you warned us. No time to lose. We'll see you back in our home star system. Bye!
I think that's the last time I can do that. Pakunk, could you talk to me? I need to take some ships with you.
Human! We are warm and fuzzy with the news of your return. What wisdom do you seek today? I can only tell you to contemplate the small goblet stone. The stone is spewed forth from the gullet of a wart wumpet to land in a moving stream. Does the fish swallow the stone? Perhaps, but that is not the point. Is the stone round? Yes. Does it have little disgusting nodules on it filled with slimy viscous fluid? Only sometimes. What's the point? The point is clear. Make friends with other species. Even the nasty charred beast cannot defeat a pack of idiots without the help of 7 or 8 wrinkle dogs. I think you see what I'm getting at.
Oh, only the homeworld gives you ships. Okay. What news?
If there was such a thing as coincidence, I would say, what's the coincidence that you should ask? As it is, everything is for a reason. Clearly you ask because you are meant to ask. Just as I meant to tell you that there are several fine Pakunk ships waiting for you at our homeworld. Use them in good health and with love. Goodbye, Captain. When the crystal spheres once more rotate into harmonic union, we shall meet again.
It's almost like the Pakunk was reading Top's mind there. Oh, that was unexpected. Yeah, okay. I'm going to save it here. I'm going to save here. I'm going to save here. And then rethink. What next? I mean, I've got a few ideas. I've got my notes of all the different things that I could be doing. So there's definitely a big list of things to be done. A lot of it needs prep, and I think, yeah, a lot of it needs that prep. The fortunes can be surprisingly helpful. Should we do one while we're here? Before we finish, let's have our fortune. Well, I just completely skirted all of them. That was amazing. How did I do that? I couldn't have done that if I tried to. If I had gone, I'm going to try and skim the edge of them and not talk to any of them, I would have gone right into them. Give me my fortune.
Let me call on the spirits of light. Spirits of light! Hello? Spirits! Ah, yes, I feel them approaching. Spirits of light! What is in store for this strange, but not altogether unpleasing alien creature? The spirits now speak through me. I gaze with a strange intensity. you will have a great battle. You will almost be destroyed. But because you made friends with a certain bird-like race, they're come to help you at the last minute. All the chances passed.
Yep, okay.
Goodbye, Captain. When the crystal spheres once more rotate into harmonic union, we shall meet again.
Well, I'm all right with not for now. I'm all right with not. Let's start off the hyper melee while we wrap up. What a time! I like. How did things go so wrong so fast? It all started when I forgot that I was supposed to be protecting the Zotfop pick. Well, they're gone now, so, you know, remember them. They change every time. Yeah, I know. It's time to finish up. I'll have another chat with them on Thursday when we pick this up again. But for the time being, I'm going to say thank you to everyone who supported the stream today. Neon Genesis, thank you for the resubs. Sordeo Ventus, thank you for the bits earlier. Mods, thank you for modding. Vips, thanks for vipping. Chatters, thanks for chatting. Those of you on YouTube, thanks for watching on YouTube. Don't forget to like, sub on the old channel there. Tarp, I'm gonna drop you a sub later on as well. And I will be in touch about that Discord link. But for now, I need to find out where we're gonna raid out to. Where are we going? I'm back with some Star Control 2 on Thursday, so that's when we'll pick this up. Tomorrow, Vicky is here. She's going to be doing some Expedition 33, which means she'll be... actually, she's about to fight... she's about to go and visit Siren. So, that should be interesting. That should be interesting. Hey, look, Rinvello is playing my very favourite Final Fantasy, Final Fantasy 6. Shall we go drop in on Rin? Get caught up in side quest, an entire race gets destroyed. There was a warning. Yeah, no, I had a warning, Darth. The Commander Hayes said to me, we've received a distress call from the Zotfop pick. And I thought, well, I've got time to deal with that. And went off and did other things. And then forgot. So it was my fault. I did genuinely forget. It happens. So we're receiving a distress call. But there are other things in my mind right now. Let's go see Rin. Rin's a long-time supporter of the channel, and he is playing some Final Fantasy VI right now. So let's go see how he's getting on with that. It is the best Final Fantasy, for sure. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with Vicky. It will be some not Final Fantasy VI. It will be some Expedition 33. But if you want more Star Control 2, it will be Thursday stream. Also, Saturday's stream has now changed. It will no longer be Final Fantasy 14 days. I need to update my schedule image, but it's going to be Super Boss Saturdays. So we will be doing probably Final Fantasy X-2's Fire Infinito. Probably continuing on with that. That's the deal. That's what we'll be up to. I'm going to hit the button. We're going to raid out. So thank you again all for watching. See you later. Bye for now.